Good evening, Lena Takes. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Welcome back to the Pokemon Kanto Fiesta. So, you may be wondering why we're currently back at the Professor Oak's lab and we're selecting our starter again. Yeah, so about that, for people who aren't aware of what was happening lately, I recently had all my data wiped from my rash nature. Hang on, let me double check that really quick. Hey Storm, how you doing? For people who don't know what happened, I recently lost all of my data due to me being a colossal dumbass recently. And due to that, I basically had to I basically lost my save file for Pokemon Fire Red, so we basically had to replay everything from the beginning. I was planning on doing this off screen, but there's actually been a lot of stuff I have to do off screen, unfortunately. And due to that, I had to essentially I have to basically play up to where we last left off, but it's okay. I have a fast forward button, so we can hopefully get through this as quickly as we can. I think a rash nature is not a bad nature to start off with. It raises my special attack, but lowers my special defense, and that is perfectly okay, because the Charizard line is basically a glass cannon anyway, so increasing my special attack just makes Charmander's fire attack stronger, so I am a-okay with that. So, like I said, we're just going to be rushing through this.
Slowpoke party! Slowpoke party!
Woo. It's the start of the Kanto Fiesta.
Yeah, let's go with that. Hey, Wolf, thank you so much for a Slowpoke party. Much appreciated. Hey, Lundea. Need to correct yourself. Remember I asked you to raise the volume last stream? Turns out the laptop's audio was messed up, so you had to restart. Sorry about that. Oh, no, you're good. Don't worry about it. It's all good. But yeah, so we're just going to be rushing through as much as we can from the last two streams. So I'm just going to quickly get through the initial parts of the game so we can hopefully pick up where we last left off. I'm hoping through the power of the fast forward button that we should be able to get to where we last left off in like less than an hour, but we'll see how it goes. I can't believe we're giving Rex a rash. Oh, I'm sure Rex wants to get a rash from Pirate Mythra. I mean, what? No, you aren't. Get head patted and love nerd. How dare you? This was not called for, Montaru. Besides, I just got a map from Daisy. Guys, you would not believe the amount of, like... I was about to say smut, which is not totally inaccurate. I was going to say the amount of artwork of, like, Red getting annoyed at Blue and just being like, okay, I'm just going to bang your sister. How do you feel about that? Okay, so we do have Pokeballs. All right, first things first, we gotta go rush really quick over here. Wait, I just realized something. I cannot actually catch my current party member at the moment, so we're just gonna have to, like, do some quick catches here really quick. Because I'm gonna need to fill out the Pokedex in order to get the, get into the, what was I gonna say? I need to get, like, a bunch the XP share I want. So, I think I need, like, 50 for the XP share, something like that. Anyway, have a good night, Storm. This is the first time you're streaming this. Pirate Mythra did this part. That is true. Pirate Mythra got extremely mad at me for leaving them. And unfortunately, because of that fact, Pirate Mythra no longer currently exists because of all my data loss. I'll probably restore them eventually in the future when I have time. That being said, though, what should I name this? Rattata. Oh, by the way, Name-a-mon is in effect right now. I think I have that turned on, right? Oh, I never actually added it into the title. Hang on, let me do that really quick. There we go. Name of Mon is now in effect in the title. Hey, Minna. 50 registered and Issa Fuchsia with Fuchsia. Yep. Okay, what should we name Rattata? We will name you, Flash is 10, Everstone is 20, Item Fighter is 30, Amulet is 40. Correct, that's what it was. Thank you, Montaru. I think there's also another one for 10. I just don't remember which one it was. I could have sworn there was another one. You know what? I'm gonna call you Scampy. Because he likes to scamper around. Scampy! Alright, and we also need to pick up a quick Pidgey really quick because we're going to need a fly Pokemon. Pidgey, shoot, does anybody remember what I named my Pidgey? You know what I'm going to call you? Only Yu-Gi-Oh fans will get this. Your name is going to be Air Neos. If you get the joke, you get the joke. We could also call it Taxi. Okay, the Taxi wouldn't be a bad idea. No, you're going to get banned? No, it's fine, it's fine. We're playing in an illegal duel simulator. Yeah, exactly. No one's going to complain about that, right? I'm sure Konami is not going to be mad. What do you mean it's going to Pokemon? Get in there, Mankey. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me right now? Okay, fine. Scampy, go punch him in the face. Wait. Well, you know what? It's fine. I just realized I technically broke the rules with that because you're not allowed to have other Pokemon be able to participate in battles. So you know what? That's on me. There's a lot of Rattata right now. There's that Mankey I was looking for. Like I said, I mostly am just catching these Pokemon so I can have them ready for the Pokedex. Try to remember if there's any other Pokemon. I forgot to name the Mankey! Ah! And unfortunately, I don't think I can rewind, can I? Hang on. There is a rewind option here. You know what? Sure, why not? Never mind, apparently it'll take too long to rewind. Yeah, 10 will be enough. It's so weird that you can't get Premier Balls in this game, but I guess they wanted to mostly just keep it true to Kanto. Alright, now we gotta do a little bit of power grinding so we can get Rex up in order to take down Blue really quick. Ooh, and we got Ember. You think the judges will be understanding since you lost the data? No, they'll be fine. I think they only care about seeing the results screen. I don't think they actually bother checking, like, the VODs and stuff like that. Besides, like, I think, like, one slip-up of, like, a random wild Pokemon battle at the very beginning of the game, they're not gonna have me all, like, reset all the way back to the beginning. There aren't really any judges. All they do want to see is your results screen anyway. All right, there we go. Rex is up to level 9. Now we can go fight Blue with... now we can just go fight Blue really quick, and then we can move on through the Viridian Forest. I'm trying to remember the nicknames of all my Pokemon. I know my Nidoran / Nidorino was, sorry, what was it again? my Nido King was Decisions. I'm trying to remember what the name of my Voltorb was. Does anybody remember the name of my Voltorb? Why I throw a Pokeball? I'm an idiot. I was trying to use a potion. So, man, it's weird how I've learned the ability to distort time and space, everyone. Nice time powers? Yeah, then, like, listen. Like, I slowly figured out how to actually get through life through the ability to, you know, undo your mistakes. It's kind of like, you know, like that redo button that Timmy Turner once got in Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, it's exactly like that, totally. Do I need to buy some potions? I think we're good. We'll buy 2 potions. And we'll buy 3 antidotes. And 1 paralyze heal. Anyway, while I'm marching through this, how's everyone been? Any plans for the weekend you guys looking forward to? As for me, I've just been like, trying to get like a whole bunch of VODs edited and uploaded to YouTube. Because like, man, the time frame left on how much before we lose our highlights for, before Twitch decides to make one of the worst decisions of their life. You know, as time goes past, it makes me think about how, I've been thinking about how like, there's so many times where I wonder if I'd be better off streaming on Twitch, on YouTube instead of Twitch. Mostly because it's like a lot of features just aren't readily available for Twitch, but at the same time, the community of Twitch is just really good, where everyone's always trying to like be able to communicate with each other. Because like I've noticed a lot of people tend to ignore their chat when they YouTube stream, but for Twitch stream, nah, everyone's all about talking to each other and stuff. You glad you got caught up on that back in 2023? See, Montaru, I wish I had your foresight. I always say how I'm always inspired by Mithra? Nah. Okay, Weedle. You know what? You know who I think of whenever I think of Weedle? I always think of Liam because of his Weedle story he told a while back. It's very funny to hear. If you guys haven't heard it before, go pester him about it. But yeah, it's just like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that like, I love Twitch and its community. I just wish that...
Thank you! Caterpie, Weedle, Caterpie.
Danny, thank you so much for your resub for 21 months. Huh. Are you someone that... have you been around before? Are you someone else that I know who changed their name or something like that? But yeah, that's exactly what I was referring to. I'm not familiar with your name, so I'm sorry about that. Oh, it's Nerd and Arts. Yo, how's it going? Hope you're well. All right, level 11 Rex. We should be good here. Back in 23, you were interested in getting things set to YouTube, so after each stream, you export 5 VODs of a series or set related streams. See, that's some good foresight. Unfortunately, I have like less than a week left in that, so I don't really have a whole lot of time to be able to mess around. So I've been just like extremely busy off stream on my own time trying to like get everything edited and uploaded. Not for my streams, it's actually for the PSP. Mostly because like the way we want to do it is have all the individual matches of the Smash Pit tournaments in order to have them all located in one location, all in one location for easy access and VOD review. The only real issue is, like I said, is just like how many videos there are. Okay, what kind of nickname can we give Metapod? How about we name her... I am such a child. I mean, this is a cute female name, right? No one's gonna complain about this name. No one. Absolutely no one. Metapod, more like meta not. You're laughing with Twister when the Twitch change was announced. Glad I started putting chat on the actual video. Yo, why do you think I have chat on my video? It's so that people can know what chat was saying during my playthroughs whenever I uploaded them to YouTube. Because like I noticed that it's really hard to actually maintain your chat on Twitch. So I was like, man, it'd be really bad if any of this got lost in the Integrum. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually found a Caterpie. I think this is like a 5% chance to spawn. Okay, Caterpie!
Thank you!
Anonymous! Thank you so much for your gifts up to Nameless! Yo, Nameless, please enjoy the emotes. A battle between two metapods is scientifically referred to as a fraught. Thank you. Silk Song? Like I said, Name a Mon is in effect, but I'm not going to reject a perfectly good name like that. Hopefully we'll get Silk Song this year, if the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct wasn't a colossal lie. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a colossal lie, though. Are we rolling a new set of Pokemon, or are we rebuilding the old ones? We're rebuilding the old ones. But we're not going to be fully accurate. We're not going to have the right levels. We're not going to have the right, we're not going to have the right nature, so I'm just going to try my best. That being said, though, Gaddy, do you remember the name of my Pokemon? I know Rex, I know Decisions, I just don't remember the name of my Voltorb. Ballery. Okay, and what was the name of my Growlithe? I'm trying my best to remember the name of my Growlithe. Gumption? I think that was right. Yeah, you're right. And I don't think I caught anything else, so I think that's where we left off. Try to remember if ground resists fire. It does not. Cool. Do I want to waste the potion on this? No, I don't. Because I'm going to need the potions to get through Mount Moon as quickly as we can. Man, okay, can I tell you something really stupid I did as a kid? I never actually used potions as a kid. You know what I did? Instead of using potions in the overworld, I would always like run back all the way to the Pokemon Center in order to go try to in order to try to heal my Pokemon. So after every single Pokemon battle in Mount Moon, I would run all the way back to the beginning of the base of Mount Moon in order to heal. Do not ask me why I did that. I was really, really dumb. Man, that was a weird time distortion we just ran into. Charmeleon! War Turtle. You know, I used to know the last section of the Poké Rap by heart as a kid. I can't remember it now. It was like, Charmeleon, War Turtle, Aerodactyl, Slowpoke. Oh, man. I feel so bad. I used to know it by heart as a kid because, like, we always recited it back to each other during that time period. But now, nah. You think Limit can remember anything? Not anymore. I think I might need... Do I need any Pokeballs? How's my Pokeballs looking at? 7. That should be fine. That's just economic. I forgot how many choice lines Kanto had. Oh no, I dropped the lift key. Well, to be fair, I feel like the reason that we just know it so well is entirely because of the fact that it is the first generation, so everyone has memed it to death, essentially. Okay, so we should be coming across decisions very soon. Assuming I can actually properly navigate the maze of trainers. Yeah. Actually, no, that was a mistake. I just realized something. It's better to actually go beat up the bug trainer here. Because otherwise, she wasn't going to let me pass through. I'm usually better at remembering the locations of where the opposing trainers actually step when you go fight them. At least for Gen 1, I do. And now to hopefully find my... Ah, crap. Guys, I might be a little over-leveled. Yeah, I think I might be a little over-leveled. I think the Pokemon are just going to... Yeah, the Pokemon are just going to keep on breaking out. Oh, is it guaranteed? Is it guaranteed that I won't be able to catch this on the first Pokeball? Nope, you can, yeah, we can cheat! Let's go, we can cheat, everybody! I wasn't sure if that was guaranteed or not, but I'm glad it actually re-rolls it every time you select a Pokeball. Okay, who likes to complain a lot? Shut up. Me, I like to complain a lot. Yeah, but sadly, not a girl as far as I can tell with you, Lundea. You realize my team is super vulnerable to water and ground? Yeah, they didn't exactly balance your team in terms of typing. I can tell you that for certain. Oops, dropped my balls. That dude in Koga's gym. Was that Koga? Koga's gym? I could have sworn it was somebody else. Oh my god, freaking Jigglypuff. Okay, oh my god, it actually tanked it. That's amazing. And it's a girl Jigglypuff, too. What do we want to name you? If you guys have any name ideas, by all means, but if you drop 100 bits, that locks it in. This is also based on a script from a Game Boy game where they had to compress dialogue a lot. Yeah, so they had to come up with really short phrases. There's a gamer in the route next to Vermilion that says, I've never lost a match, and then you challenge it with the Versus Seeker. It says, I've never lost a match, and if I have, I forgot all about it. Is that actually real? That's hilarious. You did the same thing with the Chansey in Safari Zone? That's fair. And it is real? That's hilarious. Okay, Jigglypuff. Who's a popular singer I'm thinking of right now? You know, sure, why not? I was playing Marvel Rivals earlier, why the hell not? Luna Snow, which I'm pretty sure almost everyone doesn't remember where she's from because she technically originated from a mobile game. Now, hopefully we can find our Nidoran buddy around here. Wait, I just realized something I want to do. Hang on. Before we do anything... I'm going to quickly clear out a spot in my, I'm going to quickly clear out a spot over here. And I'll tell you why. We're going to have to soft reset for nature. At least I'm hoping that the nature gets reset, but, we'll see how it goes. Miko? Miko wasn't a bad name either. Oh my god, another freaking Jigglypuff! Oh my god! What is my luck right now where we are able to find 2 Jigglypuffs in a row before we can find a freaking Nidoran? It's not even that hard to find. It's only like a 25% chance of spawning. Chat, I'm not crazy, right? There is a Nidoran in this route, right? I do remember catching it here. How am I finding more Jigglypuffs than I am finding a freaking Nidoran? There it is. Okay, so it will die if I try to do that. Once more feeling. Okay, hopefully you have a good nature. Lonely. What's lonely? Lonely, lonely, lonely. Increase attack, lower defense. Acceptable. 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 That is acceptable. Okay, now we need to just like grind this feller up. Okay, that did like 6, 7, 8 damage. We can survive one more attack. Now we'll just swap back to Rex over here. Okay, will Pidgey actually knock out decisions? Yes, it will. Okay, that was a poor mistake. If it's ain't, as long as it's anything that isn't subtract from the most beneficial stat, usually take those. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, if I lose defense, I'm okay with it. Like, if I lose defense or special defense, I'm generally okay with whatever nature we pick up. Guys, the fast forward is so fast. If I try to run, I'll just like crash into everything. Yeah, like this. It moves so fast when you use the running shoes. Or whenever you want to soar through the menus like this. It had 7 HP? You don't know. You don't know. Ignore the fact that... Ignore the fact that it just used, like, Tail Whip on me twice and lowered my defense that much. Oh my god, the Rattata had a freaking quick attack? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god, you got a freaking poison up. Alright, fine, that's fine, that's fine. You remember having a friend who complained that Starmie was a useless Pokemon? Turns out he was using an adamant Starmie? Oh no, how old was your friend? But yeah, I think Starmie might actually be one of my personal favorite Pokemon. Like, I just really like... hang on, how much damage should I just take there? 8 plus 5, so that's like 13. I can take... Hey, remember how I said I can tank one more hit? Let's ignore that. Wait, hang on. Yes, I want to change. No, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, ideally I should be able to just like be able to beat this thing. It only does like 5 damage. Never mind, apparently I can't get a critical hit even though I use focus energy. Clearly I'm playing the original Gen 1 in this instance and lowered my crit rate, right? I'm starting to wonder if it'd be better if I just use potions instead of running back to the Pokemon Center. But it's whatever, it's just like, what, like 10 seconds of running that I'm gonna have to do? As I awkwardly try to navigate around. Yeah, Peter. What do you mean I'm bad at math? I know how to math. I was able to multiply 12 by 12 earlier. Off the top of my head, through sheer memory. What's 9 plus 10? Well, obviously 910. I don't know why you're asking such basic math of me. Mid-20s, not very good. Yes. $183,223 times 6? Oh, that's easy. It's 4. Again, I don't know why you try and test my math skills. Crit! Crit! does Jigglypuff know freaking disable? Why do you know? Sing's a 55% chance to hit. Are you freaking kidding? Mother freaking. Of course I find another Nidoran. You know what? While I'm here, might as well go attack it so I can gain some levels. There we go. Or at least some experience, that is to say. Man, this guy's so weird. Why is there just like a random dude over here that offers you like no real advice? I guess he, you know, like as a kid, I always assumed that any trainer, any NPC that isn't a trainer or says anything beneficial to you, I just assume that they're completely worthless and don't actually realize what they're actually contributing to the lore for everything. I guess I just didn't really appreciate the world building of Pokemon back then. Because like, I'll say this, like, I fell in love with the world of Pokemon, and that's the main reason why I kind of fell in love with wanting to play Pokemon a lot as a kid. Oh my god, I found a Paris right off the bat? That's crazy. Hopefully this doesn't kill it. Well, that completely killed it. Paris! You're a male Paris, right? What should we name this? Don't forget to add decisions. Oh, thanks for a reminder. There we go. Decisions back in. Took me growing up to appreciate people just existing. Listen, I like listening to what people have to say if it's actually useful. If people are just being stupid, well, you know, I just tend to ignore those people. What should we name you? How about... It's on site with Parasects and PLA. Just murder all of them. You're a Zambi. 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 With an I and no E. Okay, I'm just going to throw a Pokeball and hope for the best. Wow, I'm just catching all these Pokemon first try right now, aren't I? Okay, Zoops. Zub, Bruce. I feel like it's on the nose with Bruce. Dick, however, that's totally not obvious. I will say this. Holding the shoulder buttons, the trigger buttons to fast forward, kind of killing my finger here. I think I'm gonna go change my hotkey for this. Let's make it, yeah, let's make it this button instead. There we go. Yeah, it was actually killing my finger holding it down the entire time like that. I might have to change it out later regardless, but still. I set it to my Y button on my Xbox controller, or rather the X button if you were playing this on a Nintendo Switch or whatever. Or a general Nintendo system in general. Well, that's not entirely true because I'm pretty sure the top button on the GameCube controller is Y, right? Pretty sure that's the case anyway. You know, I took a brief moment to think about, like, whether or not Clefairy was a fairy type in this game. It's like, how the hell did I forget this thing is not a fairy type in Gen 3? You know what? Let's just throw a Pokeball at it and hope for the best. Yeah, like I said, I'm just catching Pokemon immediately. The game, what is my luck right now with all of this? This ain't just Gen 4's Quick Balls, is it? Yeah, I'm totally modded the game to make it all of the Pokeballs into Quick Balls. Yeah, totally. Female rock lady. Yo, Adrian! Can you guys tell how old I am by making references to frickin' Rocky? You know, that is one thing I get worried about the older I get. I get worried that I'm not gonna be able to find any new viewers because of the fact that, like... Okay, let's be honest here. I'm not getting any younger. So it's like, more often than not, people are just going to, like, pass me by and be all like, wow, what kind of reference are you trying to make here, dude? I don't understand. That being said, though, have you ever heard of Fortnite or Family Guy funny moments? And I'm just like, man, can we please, like, be able to, like... Can people still, like, appreciate, like, old media and be able to, like, still understand the things that I talk about? I get concerned about that sometimes. Just, like, not that there is anything wrong with new media, but more so, like, I just worry that it's going to get to the point where I don't understand, like, how do I put it? I get worried that I'm going to get to the point where I just, like, phase out of being able to attract any audience because no one understands what I'm trying to refer to, or maybe people don't relate to the fact that I'm an old person. I don't know. It's just like one of those things where when you're young, you're thinking, oh man, I'm never gonna be that old where, like, I understand everything and I will always be aware of all the new trends and I won't ever get to the point where technology has surpassed my ability to understand it. Because that's one thing I've always said about myself. Because it's like, I never want to be that person where, like, my mom is always asking me to help her out with her phones or computer related stuff. It's just like, oh, Limit, can you help me, like, send an email or attach a file onto my email? Because I don't understand what the difference is between a text message and an email is. And I'm just like, God, will I ever get to that point? I'm gonna be really sad. Anytime it comes up, you just say, unfortunately / fortunately, fairies aren't real / don't exist. Oh, you have no idea how old I felt when I made a doctor I swallowed a roll of film. Let's hope nothing develops joke. And there were people in chat who didn't understand it was a joke. Oh, no. They didn't understand developing film. No. No! That makes me feel so old! Why'd you tell me this? I'm upset about that one! And it'll happen to you. Yeah, basically. Hey DK, you revel in how old you are for how much you can throw at anyone for a huge loop and simply explaining what a VCR is. You know, I feel like the VCR thing is the main thing that everyone always goes to about, like, whether or not kids know what those things are. See, What throws me through a loop is whenever I mention what a CD is, and people are like, the hell's a CD? Why would you step in a dark room to develop photos? Wouldn't your eyes hurt looking at screens all day? Compact discs are the way of the future. Move away, Nintendo. You and your cartridge-based gaming with the N64? What a colossal dummy you are. Cartridges will never be used on a main console that will sell well ever again. Nintendo Switch years later. You're shocked about that one? Yeah, people don't know what CDs are because everyone just gets their MP3s off of YouTube and stuff like that. At least that hasn't changed. People still pirate music like nobody's business. You know, I feel so bad for the music industry because it's like no one ever wants to actually spend money to buy music. Like, they will buy soundtrack CDs, but they'll never actually purchase, like, say, individual songs. And that actually really is bad for, like, the market, because, like, more often than not, people want to just, like, purchase, like, individual songs rather than a whole CD a lot of time, because it saves more money. But at the end of the day, people are like, man, do I really want to spend, like, $3 to purchase one song? And then they're like, okay, in that case, I'm just going to grab the song off of, like, I don't know, a YouTube recording or something like that. I don't know. It just feels like it's really hard to actually convince people to buy music for the music industry. Like, I know a lot of gamers do actually purchase, like, say, the, soundtracks for games that they like, but I mean, like, actual, like, well, not actual music, because, like, all of this is music. I mean, like, music from, like, say, musical artists, like, big singers and stuff. Pay no attention to the past 20 years when Nintendo used discs in their consoles. See, they don't call those CDs, though. I think most people just call them Blu-rays or whatever. At least for PlayStation 4. And... actually, wait. I forget. Were Blu-rays introduced with PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4? I always forget. Physical media is forever. Buy Laserdisc. See, I agree with buying physical media, but like, here's the thing. A lot of companies are trying their best to kill physical media in other methods where it's like, oh, hey, you want to be able to, what's it called? You want to, like, buy this disc? Well, fine, but it's just going to lead to you having to download the game by updating data about it or whatever. Like, a lot of times, rather than having all of the data on the CD, what they do instead is they make it so that, oh, if you want to get all the data, you have to download it from this shop area or something like that. So, like, even if you do grab physical media, the physical media won't have all of the features that you originally wanted on it because you have to, like, go search and download it elsewhere. And if that shop ever goes down, well, that media is just lost forever. Which is really, really disappointing and frustrating. You know, I thought I would get through this a lot faster, but this is actually taking a while. I'm kind of annoyed about that. I think it's mostly because I keep on taking time trying to focus on chatting with you guys instead of actually catching Pokemon. I'm also taking time trying to catch everything in every... Well, not every route. I haven't bothered trying to catch a Clefairy yet, I guess. I enjoy talking old tech. I love old tech too. Like, my mom actually was about to throw away a Polaroid camera. And I was like, no, don't get rid of that. We can still have some use for it. And people still, like, sell Polaroids, right? 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 Who remembers disposable cameras? Man, I remember getting disposable cameras and we never actually developed the film of them because we never actually... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think disposable cameras... I don't think there's any locations where you can develop films anymore, can you? Like, at least not readily available. You have to go to, like, specialty stores for that nowadays. Everyone tried underwater cameras? I completely forgot those existed. Because more often than not, everyone's like, instead of like, having like dedicated cameras, they just use their phones. Every single person I know just uses their phones. Okay, let me make sure I don't accidentally select the wrong fossil here. You want the dome fossil? That's the one with Kabuto, right? Yes. Dome is Kabuto, Helix is God. Praise Helix, everybody. It's wild to me that, guys, does it physically hurt you guys knowing that Twitch Plays Pokemon is well over 10 years old at this point? It kind of hurts me thinking about it. You still have your shirt from a con that referenced it? Man! We're getting old. Okay, will this kill you? It will not kill you. Thank freaking God. Okay, Ekans, we'll call you, I'm gonna call you Sir Raps. Sir Raps. Yeah, 15 should be enough. And we'll buy 3 super potions. 3 regular potions. And 2 awakenings. I'll die on the hill electronics with the transparent colored plastic needs to come back. I feel like most people feel that. I'm surprised that they haven't gone around to doing it, considering everyone asks for it. I think it's like when I get Horn Attack, I want to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Horn Attack that I want to be able to... Wait, hang on a second. There's a rare candy here. I know there's a rare candy here. Yeah, it's Horn Attack when I want to evolve my Nidorino. You guys ever notice how Pidgeot is actually one of Blue's like most famous Pokemon? I think it's actually usually his most used Pokemon out that isn't a starter. Which I think is kind of cute, honestly. Just like, oh, Pidgey, it's like your first Pokemon you ever caught. You could never let it go. It's cute, it's precious. I love it. Freaking water gun ass. This is why I purchase super potions for moments like these. Guys, oh no! Decisions killed Blue's Rattata! Now he has to go bury it in Lavender Town! Whatever will we do? Oh my god, we're monsters! We're the real bad guys of the Pokemon games! We killed Blue's Rattata! You more so associate Blue with Arcanine? Yeah, but he doesn't always have an Arcanine. He always has a Pidgeot. I think he only, like, he doesn't have an Arcanine if he has, like, Charizard as his starter. Which says a lot about how ass Blue is as a trainer. I think Blue actually had a pretty decent team build, if you ask me. At least for the time period. Because Executor is a pretty good Pokemon. You know, when he's able to rock it. And Arcanine is a pretty good Pokemon too. Well, what's a good back in Gen 1? Wait, did I miss out? Hang on a second. Did I miss out on Horn Attack? Let me double check this really quick. If I miss Horn Attack, I'm gonna be really mad. Okay, no, it's next level. Okay. He's running a physical Executor whose only attack was Stomp. Okay, to be fair, Stomp is a pretty strong move for the time period. You also had Barrage? Okay, listen. Barrage can be scary sometimes. You never know. Like, what if he gets, like, critical hit every single kick? Yeah, you'd be terrified then. Everyone's always laughing until the critical hit comes out, and then everyone starts screaming, "Oh my god, I can't believe I lost RNG!" You know, just like how I totally beat how I totally beat Misty using RNG. Get rid of Poison Sting. Get rid of Peck. Yeah, get rid of Peck. Okay, well, put Horn Attack here. Thrash can go over there. Double Kick go down here. There we go. You know, I always get a lot of people, I remember seeing a lot of people say, man, why doesn't the game let me actually join Team Rocket? And I'm like, do you think that Game Freak of the 1990s would actually be able to have enough foresight to program an entire alternate campaign where you're able to play as the villainous team and take over the entire world for a children's video game? I can't tell if those people are trying to be facetious when they say they wish they could join Team Rocket, or they actually want to join Team Rocket because they want to be assholes. I never understand the logic in them asking for that in a Pokemon game. But I want to fail at your job eternally? You know, I don't think a lot of people realize the actual downgrade of becoming a Team Rocket grunt. You don't get a name anymore. You also are forced to constantly lose to 10-year-old children. I don't think that's a pretty good lifestyle. Executor. Oddish. Executor. Oddish. Executor. Oddish. Executor. Oddish. Was there any other Pokemon in this route I can catch here? There's Abra. I'm not gonna bother. You mean Coliseum exists? Yeah, people really like that game, even though I feel like the latter half of that game is really grindy. And also, isn't the final boss like completely bullshit? At least from what I've heard about that game, I never got out all that far to it when I played it once. I can't wait to play it fully on stream for you guys whenever the whenever it comes out on the GameCube online thing. I wonder if they'll actually put out Wii Online. That'd be really cool if they do. I feel like we're at that time period where Wii Online could be feasible for the amount of data space we get nowadays. Especially now that we're getting 256 gigabytes by default for the next system. Hopefully that shall be enough to hold us over for a while. I just feel bad for anyone who hasn't picked up their EX Express discs yet. Mostly because, like, man, scalpers certainly love buying things up immediately. Gen 1 movesets were wild, honestly. True. The level curves was very silly. It's really, you know, I love Gen 2, but the level curve in that game's pretty bad too, frankly. Are you freaking kidding me? Of course he poisoned me. Do I really want to waste a super potion on this? We're not going to be coming across any caves soon. Sure, why not? Plus, we bought these antidotes for a reason, right? The final boss has a skill swap Slowking and a Slot-King. It's very silly. I repeat, Colosseum can be really rude sometimes. Sid Dark Isle is also a gauntlet? Yep. I'm just saying, whenever a game decides to throw a whole bunch of gauntlet at you, it is usually not fun. I think the only time it was okay for me was like the final boss of Legends Arceus. The final boss of Legends Arceus is probably one of my favorite bosses in a Pokemon game. And I mean true final boss, to be clear. You don't plan on buying a Switch 2 right away? You might give it a few months before go looking? That's entirely fair. I will say, I personally want to grab it sooner than later, mostly because, real world reasons. Yeah, let's go with that. Colosseum on NSO save states is going to be a massive relief for new players, for sure. I didn't even consider that, but that's a good point. Okay, let's see if we can actually beat Misty here. Also, NSO will finally let us force limited play Blazing Blade and Path of Radiance. You're gonna have to explain Blazing Blade because I don't have access to that unless I get the Japanese version of GBA. And I feel like y'all would rather I played it in English than Japanese. Oh, that's How did I get Blazing Blade and Binding Blade mixed up? But yeah, I can play both on stream eventually. I just don't know when. Oh my god, I got a critical hit. Decisions? This is why you're the best decision of my life. That was such an easy Misty fight. I'm so freaking mad. Actually, hang on. I'm curious. Can any of my Pokemon actually learn Water Pulse? Decisions can learn Water Pulse. I'm not gonna do it because I have like better water Pokemon to use it on, but still. Bonitos can learn everything. I think that's actually one of their main benefits is the fact that they have such a wide move set that they can draw upon. I did get Dig just now. I'll consider that later. How many Pokeballs do I have? 14. Okay. I need to catch a few Meowths. Right, I forgot Rhyperior can learn Surf of all Pokemon. Yeah, we gotta find our Nias. Nia! Where are you? See, I think Path of Radiance is probably the game I'm looking forward to playing the most. Mostly because, like, I've heard so many good things about Path of Radiance, how it's a lot of people's favorite Fire Emblem games, and I'm like, you know what? I want to give it a shot. There you are. Are you kidding me? Get back into Pokeball. There we go. Yeah! Okay, now we just need to catch 3 more. There you are. What should we name you? So, little bit of bad news I actually found out recently. So, Dromark from, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, apparently his English voice actor passed away recently. I was originally not going to name one of the Meowths after Dromark because, like, I know someone wanted me to use one of the English names for Meowth's voice actors instead, but, like, considering the recent news, I was like, nah, let's pay a little bit of tribute to Dromark. Naming this Meowth Best Girl is presuming a lot? Shh. Oh, this is going to take a few captures, ain't it? There we go. Okay, gonna name you Maddie after Maddie Boston, who was the original 4Kids voice actor for Meowth. Okay, now I just need one more. There's one. And that killed it. Get back here. You're not dying on my watch. You're also not breaking this $200 Pokeball. Do you know how much this cost me? Do you know how many trainers I had to sacrifice? No. Get back in there. There we go. Okay, another girl. What should we name you? Fine, we'll name you Mio.
Meow, meow, meow.
Guys, I may or may not have become a crazy cat lady. Don't question me. Global inflation for 200 yen in 1996 versus mod value, it would be 226 yen right now. Yeah, to be fair, the yen doesn't hold value very well. I think that's actually a major issue with the yen right now. Whereas the US dollar keeps getting progressively cheaper as well, which is really freaking annoying. Oh wait, sorry, I got mixed up. The yen holds value better than the US dollar. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. The problem is that the yen already didn't have a lot of value to it already, so not much of a change there, frankly. No, like, I feel like we just get really biased on what actually is inflator, not entirely because of, like, well, you know, American inflation being really, really awful. And that's also kind of why the Nintendo Switch 2 is as expensive as it is. Because, like, I remember someone actually doing a comparison point on how much old Nintendo systems were to cost today after you factor in inflation, and apparently it's actually very comparable to the amount of it's actually comparable to how much you actually are paying for a Nintendo Switch 2 nowadays. So yeah, which is why I feel like most people are okay with the price of the Switch 2. It's just that people are losing their minds because, like, video games for the longest time were able to avoid inflation for the most part. Like, the games themselves were able to avoid it. Not at the rate that we're currently going, though. Especially when companies are having to spend more and more money every year developing games, and, you know, value isn't going down. Anyway, the point is, I really hope that Nintendo decides to reevaluate how they're gonna sell their games. Because, like, I get it. There are games that are, like, going to require a lot of resources to make and stuff like that. Like, I get how that's going to be the case for Super Mario World. I mean, Super Mario World. Yes, clearly Super Mario World is going to cost $80. No, Mario Kart World, but still. Are you kidding me? It's freaking Magikarp. Magikarp, why are you giving me You're a level 5 Magikarp! What kind of trouble are you trying to give me here, friend? Wow. I didn't think it would be Magikarp of all Pokemon that will actually give me crap trying to catch it at full health. Mario Kart World makes Moo Moo playable. It's worth any price. I wish. You're aiming for the bundle for $500, but it includes worlds, so I'm basically paying only $50 for the game. Yeah, I get the logic on that, but I still want to have physical media if I can help it. Like the reason I want physical media isn't necessarily because of price. It's more so like it's nice to have on standby if I ever like have to like delete my save data, because it's like, man, you would not believe how Nintendo actually told me that if I were to send my Nintendo Switch in for repair, they could not guarantee the safety of my saves. And I was like, no! I'm better off going to have someone else actually preserve it instead. Oh my god, Magikarp, are you freaking serious right now? Why does this Magikarp not want to stay in the Pokeball? Your saves are not on the cartridge? I mean... I think you're right about that. I was trying to remember if how else I was able to preserve it. My mind is blanking really hard right now. Magikarp, you're male. I do forget that Switch cards don't actually hold data, but regardless, it's still really annoying to lose my data regardless of that, though. Magikarp. Perfect. Thank you, Kojin. Okay, try to remember what else do I need to do here. Right, we need to grab this really quick. How many potions do we have? Not that many. Grab 10. Okay, has anyone actually legitimately believed purchasing an ice heal is that useful? I don't think I know a single person who actually buys ice heal. There's no guaranteed way to actually freeze a Pokemon. No? Yeah, that's what I thought. Awakenings, I get. Paralyze heals, I get. Antidotes, I really get. I cannot think of a moment where I ever actually need to purchase a... Okay. I need a dream girl. Who is my dream girl? I know I already named one Mithra, so I'm not gonna go with Mithra. Mimi. I'm more of a Robin fan. Trying to think, was there any other Pokemon I can grab around here? I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good to, like, go. Yeah, let's get to the ship. God, it's so weird hearing the sped up SSN music. Yeah, I sure do love going through this place full of water types while using a bunch of ground and fire type Pokemon. This is not a problem. I buy 2 at most and proceed to never use them. Exactly! Ice Heal is so worthless! You know what, you make a good point. There's not a Pokemon move that leaves a guaranteed frozen status like all the other. Yeah, that's because frozen is like a worse sleep. And by worse, I mean more annoying sleep. Because at least you can get out of the get out of sleep. Freeze, like, it's much more random on whether or not you're going to actually defrost or not. That's the issue. Thunder Wave exists for paralysis, toxic for poison, sleep powder, etc. Or spore. Spore 2. And then there's like Will-O-Wisp or burns, but there's nothing for freeze. Which frankly is a good thing that they don't do that. Full heals are usually available by the time that freeze is relevant. Exactly. So it's like, there is honestly no point for... There's honestly just like no real point in order to getting an Ice Heal. Guys, my thumb is getting tired holding down a button this entire time. This is the hard work of a streamer. Having to hold down a single button for hours on end. Y'all always thought, man, being a streamer would be so easy. And then you find out, oh god, the pain. The pain, the suffering. I am totally not exaggerating. Who should I teach Brick Break? I'll keep that in mind for later. Once I actually figure out what kind of moveset I want to give all me Pokemon. Did I just say me Pokemon? Who am I, Mr. Krabs? Oh, me Pokemon, Sponge Boy, me Bob. Yeah. All me Pokemon. You know, I feel like I say more because I hear it from Mayo more than I actually hear Mr. Krabs doing it. Ah, ga, 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 ga. I think that's more accurate. Watch Gen 10 drop a move like Ice Powder, which only inflicts the frozen status, and now all your Ice Heals are suddenly become relevant. That would be the worst competitive decision they've ever made. But then again, they probably could just like throw on a freeze clause like they do for ice clauses. Or sleep clauses, rather. What if it's like Yawn, which puts you on a timer for when freeze kicks in? See, rather than having freeze, you know what I'd rather have? I'd rather we had Frostbite. Frostbite would be such a nice change from freeze. It just be the special attack equivalent of burn. And frankly, that is way more useful. Because freeze is basically just a better version of sleep. So I'd rather we just had like a special attack equivalent of burn. And honestly, that would be such a huge buff to ice types. Just make it so that they can make themselves special defensive oriented. And I think that'd be super good. Scarlet Violet took good game design decisions from Legends Arceus, so what's one more? That's what I'm saying. Plus, as of Gen 2, you can just defeat Pokemon with a fire move. If you recall correctly, fire types auto defrost. Not all of them. I think it's only specific ones like Sacred Fire or Flame Wheel. I don't think it's every fire move. I think it's specifically the ones that coat your Pokemon in flames, like lore-wise, that they are able to do it. Oh yeah, getting hit by a fire move will always defrost you. That is also true. You know, if there's what, like, if they really wanted to, they can make certain status effects actually beneficial for your Pokemon in other ways. Like, say, like, they could always, like, make a fire, like, they can make it so that poison types do extra damage to Pokemon that are poisoned, for example. I think that'd be a cool idea. Make it so that types are able to do extra damage if they inflict their specific type's, status ailment. Man, I knew Thrash was strong. I didn't realize Thrash can just, like, completely annihilate everything, though. You just remembered a funny, obscure dialogue in this game? Go on. Ripped Eradicate? We've talked about this earlier. Just murder Blues Eradicate? We are actually the bad guys. Will I kill this thing if I were to attack it? I feel like I will. I'm a child, everyone. In my pants. I don't know why they gave Diglett Arena Trap. It's so annoying! I probably should get a repel or something. Because it's funny? I mean, I guess it can be really annoying for people, yes. Oops, almost traded for Mr. Mime. Hang on. Okay, own 22. That's good. So I only need like, what?
Thank you!
Of course, the moment I stop in on your stream, you name a Diglett in Mippins. No, me one lol, here's to a nice sub over say E.
Dirt Dog, you also resubscribed for 69 months. That's some hella good timing. You need, bruh. Thank you. Okay, let me think. Is there anything I need to do here? Yes, I do. I don't need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Like, I'm gonna say right now, Aerodactyl is not one of my Pokemon I need to grab. I'm gonna just, like, grab the old Amber anyway, since we're here. Actually, since we're here, is there anything I need to purchase? Oh god, it's one of those games that don't actually tell you how many items you have. That's annoying. I have like 2 potions left. I'm mostly gonna be using super potions. But it wouldn't hurt to have like a few on standby. Just so I can top off a Pokemon without having to use a super potion. You need a card key to unlock doors in Silph Code, but what's funny is if you press the confirm after the door is open, the game just tells you the door is open. You know, one thing I've always got confused about in regards to how... Okay, you know how, like, there's that thing with gym badges where it's like, oh, once you have this gym badge, all Pokemon up to this level will obey you? As a kid, I assumed they meant any Pokemon would have, like any Pokemon that would be above that level would be unruly and not listen to you. I didn't realize they meant only traded Pokemon that would be affected by that. Because, like, I watched the Pokemon anime where Charizard would not obey Ash. And I just always assumed, oh, it's because he didn't have enough gym badges to tame Charizard. And I didn't realize, oh, wait, it's because Charmander technically belonged to someone else before then. So technically, Charizard was a traded Pokemon. I don't know if they actually had that level of foresight, especially since Ash did. Okay, wait, yo, Galaxy Brain. Galaxy Brain. What if it's not whether or not Ash has the badges, but whether or not Ash earned the badges? Let's think about this here. How many Kanto badges did Ash actually earn versus was given to him? That's right. Charizard did not obey Ash because his badges were not earned. He was only given those badges. So therefore, he did not actually get the level bonus off of it. QED. Because Brock just gave him the badge, Misty's sisters just gave him the Cascade badge. He legitimately earned the Thunder badge. He was given the Rainbow badge because he saved Gloom. He didn't actually beat Erica. Koga was a legit beat for the soul badge. Kinda, sorta. He was just given the marsh badge because tee Kadabra fell over and started laughing. He kinda earned the volcano badge. He 1,000,000,000% does not earn the earth badge. I don't care if he got it from Team Rocket. He 1,000,000,000% did not beat Team Rocket. He did not actually fight Giovanni. That does not count. Also, Charmeleon's first opponent was a Paris he was told to go easy on right after evolving. That's also true. So yeah, Charmeleon was already pretty mad. They had the final battle on top of Cinnabar's volcano. Yep. Missy lost? No, she didn't! No, she didn't! She still had a Staryu! She just swapped it out for a Starmie! After Team Rocket started cheating. Pikachu beat them all into running off crying. I'm just saying, Team Rocket did not deserve to have been the gym leaders. Ash didn't actually fight the real gym leader. It's so funny how the anime came out of its way to stop Ash and Giovanni from meeting for the longest time. And I don't think they were even planning it that way. Especially since, like, they had Giovanni and Ash meet in the freaking musical. God. One of these days, I kind of want to go watch the musical for a movie night. Would anybody want to watch that? Like, it would always be, like... It would be, like, a audience camera point of view, but I think people would enjoy that, right? You've done it before. It was fun. It's definitely fun. But I can see why a lot of critics hated it for very justifiable reasons. And when they finally talk in Unova, it's almost nonchalant interaction, right? Also, wasn't Giovanni possessed by a legendary Pokemon during that time period? At least I think that was the case. A freaking PP up. That is extremely lucky. There you are. Yes, PP up. Thank you, Gaddy. This game makes the PP rise. Okay, now to run all the way back to Vermilion City. We're on the road. We're on the road. We're on the road to Vermilion City. I'm pretty sure Ballery's gonna die here. What I tell you? Better bring Burn Heal. I beg you, your decisions are getting out of hand. They are 6 level higher than Rex. I can't help it if decisions insist on taking over everything. How do you burn rock? I don't think there's a way to actually burn rocks normally. Frickin' mother... Why did I think... Man, of course I lose because of Ember. I should have just gone for the Ember from the start, frankly. Freaking Screech of all moves, too. Apparently that's as far back as I can go. That's annoying. And the one time this... I repeat, once again, decisions will make all the best choices for me. Magma, shut up. Also, that's not burning rock. That's melted rock. There's a difference. Taking a stretch. Thanks for a reminder, Wolf. How you doing? Oh, forgot to add in Ballery. Hang on. There you go. Get in there. Bachan, can you use some water, please? Thank you. Right, that's what it was. Giovanni got possessed by the reveal glass near the end, but then Jesse, James, and Meowth tackled the brainwashing out of him. Man, I'm still not sure how I feel about the actual final results of what happened to Jesse, James, and Meowth. I do like the idea that they never actually leave Ash alone. Mostly because it's like, I don't know, like, having, like, Team Rocket on their own without Ash just feels a little weird. Because it's like, you know, they're going to be there to antagonize Ash, and that's oddly kind of beautiful in a weird, like, oh, like, we may hate you, but we will never leave you kind of sense. It's kind of like how in the third Pokemon movie where they're like, yeah, we may be your enemies, but we don't want to see you die or anything like that. Happy Friday, Sagami. Hope you're doing well. Currently speeding through the game so I can, like, catch up where we last left off. Oh my god, thank god. I was worried for a moment there. Mio, give me that raspberry, thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna be conserving the PP ups until I can, figure out what the final moveset for my Pokemon are gonna be. You're not going to attack right away, are you? Oh, thank God, a poison's... And here I was hoping Poison Sting wasn't going to be enough to kill me. And I was hoping the Sonic Boom would kill. I don't know why I thought it was going to kill, considering how Sonic Boom is set percent damage, and it clearly is still in the green. You love that Team Rocket usually succeeds in things that don't involve Ash. I'm trying to think of any major examples of that. Right, hang on. I just realized something. Is Soundproof the best... Is Soundproof the best ability for Voltorb? I just realized we never actually checked its nature. Oh no! I just realized it doesn't have static. I'm so mad. It's also a timid nature. That's a pretty decent nature. Unfortunately, its ability is all wrong. Do I really want to reset in order to find a static Voltorb? You earlier when you were tunnel vision on throwing a basketball at Moltres that you forgot to check its nature. Yep. Do I really need static? I'm gonna say yes. So I'm gonna go find another Voltorb. Static is bound to come up more often than Soundproof. That's what I was thinking too. What you got there, Mio? Okay, is there a way for me to check if I got... Well, that's one way to check. Now, the real question is, will it actually have a good nature? I swear, this thing better have a good nature. Impish. Impish is... Increased defense, lowered Mother frickin'! Lowered special attack! Okay, no. That's not gonna work. Sorry, Bullery 2, you are not good enough. In before the opposite curse, getting something like adamant nature. I don't know if that's a static or not. It might just not have triggered. I hate when Safari Balls ruin your all Pokeball team aesthetic. Then why'd you use a Master Ball on the Moltres then? Please do not have soundproof. Okay, you have static and you have docile. Docile is neutral. Good enough. You also had to do all of the 3 subplots on the 3 islands before you do Cinnabar. That is correct. So you have to like go fight the Hypno, and then you save the kid from the forest, and yeah. I think that's actually the subplot that made everyone really hate Hypno as a Pokemon, because it straight up kidnapped a little girl. It also didn't really help that, you know, Hypno has those vibes, you know? The less than savory vibes, if you catch my drift. And the Dex entries? Yep. Hypno also has those fan artists too. Oh, believe me, I am well aware of those. Yeah, see, static comes up way more often than soundproof does. It's so much more useful. Okay, trying to play the bike while on fast forward, that's hell. Okay, am I forgetting anything? We could go to a gym now, or we can go face off the trainers on the right side. We'll face off against trainers right first. Hey, anyone remember how paralysis only paralyzes you 25% of the time? As Voltorb missed half its moves half the time? Misses his moves half the time? Because, God, I can words. I guarantee you I can talk right now. Is it bad that I probably have seen Hypno be drawn alongside almost every single female character in Pokemon? And I will leave it at that. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe it's worth actually... do I want to go fight... Decisions. Right now I'm trying to figure out if I really want to go fight Lieutenant Surge, just so I can get Shockwave on the Ballery. I don't know if it's worth it or not. It's gotta be on the internet for so long. I mean, you're not wrong. Also, when does Ballery learn Thunder Shock or Thunderbolt? Are you freaking kidding me? I hate video games so much, guys. You know what? I'm gonna play the safe and use a super potion here. Glad I did. It's running on Fire Emblem RNG? Don't remind me. I already have, like, the worst freaking RNG in Fire Emblem as it is. Y'all seen how many times I miss a freaking perfectly good 90% chance to hit? Mio! What you got? Cherry. It's a good thing none of these Pokemon need to evolve via happiness. Enemy has a 2% chance to crit. That means it's 100%. You mean 95 might as well be 0. You would not believe this one moment that happened during Fire Emblem Fates that ruined that game for me. It was during a conquest chapter where you had to fight Hinoka. I had to come up with a crazy strategy in order to get my Camilla up to go beat up Hinoka. I could one-shot her right then and there. I missed a 98%. And then she promptly killed Camilla. I was so freaking mad. I was so mad. Actually, one of the dumbest Fire Emblem moments I ever had happen on stream. Again, that was during my original Conquest playthrough, so that was like back in, I want to say 2019? Yeah, I think it was like during 2019 when I did that playthrough. That was before I got this current PNG tuber. That was before I got my current mic. You do not want to go back to that time period. I don't really look fondly back on any of the streams that I did back before my... Are you freaking kidding me? Did I actually miss? I missed twice. I hate this game. Again, I don't normally do this, but that's only because I'm trying to play up to where we last left off. And we've already been streaming for like 2 hours. It was also the pre-milk era. I would like milk from Camilla. I'm just that kind of person. What can I say?
No, leave me one milk.
Thank you for the bonking, Sagami. You know, I might commission Rosie to make an updated version of that, but I'll be real. Do you guys like having the original designs of Natalie and Lena there? Or do you guys rather have an updated or would you rather have an updated outfit design for them? Like, I'm legitimately curious if you guys want me to do that, or should we just leave that there for, like, you know, reminding everyone I had an old design before we moved to the current one. I still love my old design, but I don't know. I just feel like it's just like it's just like one of those things where it's like, do I really want to update it to match my current branding or not, you know? You like the old outfit, but if you feel like you want to update it, you could keep the old one as rare alert. The thing is, it will actually... that's not my fault. It's not my fault that this game decided to, like, have me randomly pull out, Stop bringing out my cats! Thank you. But yeah, like, what was I gonna say? I don't know, it's just like... I just don't know what, like, my audience overall wants. If they want to see me run, the original outfit just because you guys like it, that's fine. I don't know, I just worry about whether or not it has good brand synergy or anything like that. Don't ask me why I'm thinking about freaking brand synergy as an independent creator, but you know how it be. Then again, there's also like, I know like Iron Mouse often swaps around her models. Maybe I should actually take a note from her in that regard. You would hope I have more than one outfit in my wardrobe? Touché! Please wash your clothes? Oh, please! I don't even take off my clothes! Mostly because it'll break Twitch guidelines if I do. Finally, got Spark. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of... Get rid of Screech. As much as I like Screech as a move, I feel like in this instance, Charge is probably more useful for powering up electric attacks. Oh, what's that? You want me to display my hips? I sure can. You know, if it was actually properly drawn in. You know, funny enough. So, I don't know if I should say this or not, but like, my buddy Phantom Skull has drawn like artwork of Lena in interesting outfits, and I will leave it at that. And I thought it's like really, I thought it was really funny. Mostly because like, I do see Lena as myself, frankly. So it's basically getting literally fan art of myself, which is, I don't know. Like, I always thought it was normal seeing other streamers get fan art of themselves, but whenever I see fan art of me, I'm like, man, that's weird. I don't know how other streamers are able to not handle it, but how do they feel about it? I only have 23 mother trucking. Fine, I'll come back for the item finder another time. This was the gambler that rebattling gets you to funny dialogue? Gotcha. It's usually just separating the IRL person from the mascot most of the time. I guess so. But at the same time, like, people still get, like, fan art of literally themselves. Like, John gets plenty of, like, fan art of himself, for example. That's basically how I feel about it. Whenever I get my own, that is to say. It's never that I don't appreciate it, it just feels odd. It's just, I guess that's also kind of an imposter syndrome thing, where it's like, why would anyone draw fan art of me? I'm just a nobody. Oh yeah, and then there was that Cinderblaze fan art that was drawn recently, which is cute as hell. I'm not gonna say it wasn't. I just feel embarrassed about it, I guess. But yeah, I just want to be clear. I'm not trying to downplay anybody's artistic ability. I just feel embarrassed. That's all. Oh my god. You know, maybe I should actually get a head pat emote. You know, I technically do have one, thanks to Green making one for me. I could make that an emote. I don't know if I will, though. Yeah, like spamming it at me, and I'm like, no! I don't need to see more head pats, thank you. A tier 3 pats. You know, I feel like a head pat emote is one of those things that you should not lock behind a tier 3. I feel like for like tier 2 and tier 3s, it should be emotes that no one would really want to use. Or at the very least, like, I feel like there are some where it's like people are like, oh hey, like, left. Woo, lucky, let's go. Or at least it should be, like, one that people want, but, like, not to the extent that locking it away would make people feel bad, you know? I just... I'm still baffled by the fact that I can get frickin' Thunder Wave paralyzed as an electric type in this game. Man, can you imagine if Raiju just kept spamming Double Team? I think we actually did the math on how Double Team works in a previous stream, but we were like, man, Double team is bullshit. Let's get rid of tackle. There we go. Your tier 2 is the tightest laugh because it's $10, and tier 3 is that because L would call people suckers for paying that much for an emote. I can see it. Okay, what now? I think Voltorb evolves at level 30, right? We should be hitting that fairly soon then. Okay, I beat up every trainer here. I beat every trainer in this upcoming route. Okay, we're finally almost close to catching up on where we left off. And thankfully, it's only 8:30. The better tier 3 emotes are, the more in-joke or shitposty ones. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Which is why my tier 3 is a freaking Palutena butt. You know, funny enough, Alive who drew it, she actually did mention that's probably one of her favorite emotes she drew, and I have no idea why she feels that way. I would have thought she'd been embarrassed having to draw a booty emote, but apparently she was okay with it. You like jukers where it's just like a bad pixel art dollar? What was Maniacal's tier 3 again? I forget. Was it the burger, or was that a normal emote? If you could squander dollars for tier 3s, I'd drop for that one. For the Palutena booty? I mean, I can kind of understand it. I feel like there are better booty emotes in my opinion, but you know why I like my booty emote? That sounds so bad out of context. I think the reason I like that booty emote specifically is because it's less lewd than other booty emotes. Like, whenever people post a booty emote, it's usually extremely detailed and curvy. Mine is more so like, oh, it's just a reference to the Palutena trailer. So it's like, I don't know. I just kind of appreciate it for being subtle enough that people won't get mad if people share the emote, you know what I mean? Because I know certain people who aren't big on seeing sexualized content and stuff like that. And I totally get that. I'm not trying to like call them prudes or anything like that. I just understand the reasoning behind it. You may spank it once. Ballery is slowly but surely catching up to Charmeleon. That's good. You know, I sometimes wonder, like, if they were to use, like, sweet scent on a Pokemon, mother truckin'. And this is what happens when I don't pay attention to my poison habits. So, like, if you were to use sweet scent on a Pokemon, like, that hasn't raised its evasion, does it, when they say they lower your evasion, does that technically mean you're raising their accuracy by doing that? I assume that's what that means, right? Tom's booty emote is pretty classic. It is a pretty good yoga pants emote. He definitely has way more confidence than I do in that regard. Oh my god, freaking Bone Club actually completely annihilated us. Freaking crits. Oh, never mind. Apparently, I just straight up dive. Crit or no crit. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Hey, Andrew. How's it going? Why does that quote sound so familiar? Oh, is it referring to that one, like, Cartoon Network bumper where, like, a whole bunch of, like, Scooby-Doo knockoff characters were complaining about how Scooby-Doo gets way more respect than they do? That's what it was. From Jabberjaw, yeah! I am so freaking mad. I don't have any super potions to spare anymore. Or, you know, you can totally kill Rex there. That's fine, too. Or, you know, we can do the time warp again. And try to save Rex. Never mind, I can't save Rex. That's as far as I can get, unfortunately. Alright, that's fine. This is why we have decisions here. And surprisingly, I still have a revive to work with. Just going to lie down now. I thought you were talking about yourself for a moment there. Okay, what should we name you? I'd rather not be a reference to anybody else, because I really hate referencing other streamers whenever I can help it. Unless it's like plot relevant. Well, not plot relevant. Yes, plot relevant to refer to other streamers. Whenever it's just like, you know, relevant to a topic. I'm just going to name you Ben. If you get it, you get it. I've been thinking about, like, I've been thinking about Ben 10 again recently and how much I'm, like, so disappointed how the series ended up, like, progressing and with itself. I don't know. It's just, like, one of those things where it's, like... It's just one of those things where it's like, you really enjoyed the original premise of Ben 10, but then you look back on it, it's like, man, there was like not a lot of good writing in this series, was there? And I sometimes wonder how much of it was executive mandates versus people who actually legitimately cared and wanted to tell a good story. Because I know Dwayne McDuff... Freaking Magnitude 9, are you freaking kidding me, game? Yeah, try that again. I want to see you try that. Magnitude... At least now we know the magnitudes are randomized upon entering their attack. Magnitude 8. Oh my gosh. Magnitude 9? You know what? It probably would be faster if I just swap my Pokemon around. Decisions? Go tank it for me. Oh, now you want to do a freaking Magnitude 6 game. Oops. Whatever. You kind of fell off back late in Alien Force. Yeah, which is disappointing because, like, I feel like I enjoyed Alien Force, like, until the end of the, I forgot the name of the aliens that were, like, xenophobic. I think they were named the Ultra Aliens or something. Not Ultra Alien. No, Ultra Alien was season 3. But yeah, basically I watched until the first story arc and then I was like, I don't know where this story is going anymore and I don't think I care. And then Omniverse happened and I was like, man, you really just like did not want to make any good action cartoons anymore, did you? I'm just so sad too because it's like, I feel like action cartoons are a freaking dying art when it comes to like Western animation. I miss shows like Generator Rex or Samurai Jack or like, hell, even Young Justice, and even then, I don't really like Young Justice all that much. They were introducing so many new aliens that people behind the toys were like, please slow down, we can't keep up. See, I just always assumed that they were introducing so many aliens because of the fact that... because of the toy sales, where they're like, oh, hey, we need you to make more aliens so we can make more toys. Because it's not like, I don't think they actively choose to make more aliens. I just assumed it's because they were forced to. But unless it was, no, actually, no. Omniverse, I think it was actually when they actively were making too many aliens because they wanted to, like, do some funny stuff with their character designs. I think that's what was going on. You heard there are some good things in Omniverse, but also some very weird decisions and retcons. Let me put it like this. Omniverse tried to be really pandering. And you know how a lot of people say you should not pander to your audience? Because it results in less creative decisions and also results in people, like, hating for trying to please everyone. That's pretty much what happened with Omniverse for me. They try to please everyone and it ended up pleasing no one. which is really frustrating because I liked some of the ideas that they had. I really liked their alien designs. I thought their alien designs were really good. But, like, the problem was that I think they were forced to be more comedic with Ben 10. Because, like, everyone didn't like the teen drama aspects of, Alien Force and Ultimate Alien. And I'm like, I kinda like the drama stuff of Ben 10 during that time period. I just thought, like, I just felt like some of it, I just didn't like some of the retcons they ended up doing with Alien Force and Ultimate Alien, like how they were like, oh, there's no such thing as magic. Magic is all sourced from aliens, specifically magical pink aliens. And that means that Gwen is actually an alien. And I'm like, okay. There was also some weird retcons in that series too that I wasn't big on. You would love the Megas toy? Dude, I absolutely would have bought a Megas toy as well. I'm so sad it never got, like, anything at all, really. Self-destruct. Yes, get rid of charge. You know, I didn't like how that game was buffering there. I'm gonna make a quick save state just in case. You know, I do agree with your point about that, Sagami, about like how Megas never got any toys. Same thing happened with Symbiotic Titan. Symbiotic Titan was super popular with a lot of people, but for some reason, they never actually made any Symbiotic toys, and they canceled it because it didn't sell any toys. And I'm like, you didn't make that many toys anyway. That's what I hate about, like, a lot of cartoon shows made for kids. If it doesn't sell merchandise, then it's not worth putting on air. And Gwen has a GILF alien grandma. Listen, GILFs are perfectly fine. I'm just saying, like, why is she suddenly an alien, like a magic alien, when she could have just stayed a magic caster? I thought that was actually what made her really unique by comparison to Ben being a sci-fi hero. At least that's just how I personally interpreted it anyway. Fine, I'll use a Great Ball. Okay, Great Ball doesn't work either. Cool. Okay, I guess we'll just send in Rex to catch you instead. Okay. You're low enough. Get in the Pokeball. You're in Onyx! What do you mean you didn't get into Pokeball? Fine, get in the Great Ball. Onyx does not have that high of a catch rate. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 45 is not that low of a catch rate. Get in there. There is no way that you burst out instantly with that low HP. Here we go. Grandpa clapped at Area 51 alien's cheeks. Wasn't she the one who originally was transporting the Omnitrix over to Grandpa Max at the beginning in the original series or something? Grandpa Max just got around. No one's watching this. When is it on? No one's watching this. Isn't that exactly what happened to Firefly 2? Anyway, I'm just going to call you Lobster. V, Lobster! Rock Lobster! Well, Ballery has officially caught up to Rex, so that's good. Yes, please spam minimize when I have a move that can guarantee a hit. You know, assuming I can actually get out of my paralysis, which is supposed to be only 25% chance to miss, but hey, what do I freaking know? Verdono is just an alien? That is correct. Why do you have so many cats? Why don't you? Woohoo! Let's go! Crit! That's all I needed. Cats, did you find anything? Nothing? Cool. You know what, maybe I should actually head out of the tunnel here so I can get a quick heal off. One for each type of Meowth? Actually, now that I think about it, how many Meowths are there? There's Cantonian Meowth. There's Persian, if you want to count that. There's Alolan Meowth. There's Alolan Persian. There's Gigantamax Meowth. Do you want to count the Gigantamax form? I'll count the Gigantamax form. Screw it, why not? Sir, turn around. Okay, fine. There's Galarian Meowth, obviously. And then that evolves into Berserker. I honestly shout that out to, I can honestly chalk that up to, how do I put it? I chalk that up to the Pokemon anime just being so popular that they have a massive influence on the games themselves. Although now that Meowth is out of the anime, do you think Meowth is going to get nearly as much attention anymore? I kind of doubt it. Which is a bit of a shame, honestly, considering how much I know people love Meowth. I also hope that he probably has one of the most interesting backstories out of all the Pokemon in the anime. Mostly because, like... Wait, hang on! I just realized something! Do we like Meowth because he's a simp? I just thought about that! Why do we like Meowth so much? He's a simp! And we make jokes about simps all the damn time! Meowth may be one of your favorite Kanto Pokemon because of the anime. All the alts are just bonus. True. I'm just saying, do we really... do we actually like Meowth because, like, he's funny? Or do we actually like it because of his more interesting backstory where he's like, oh man, this girl, I would betray my entire family of other cats who have helped raise me just so I can get some of that cat pussy. Meowth forgot payday. Meowth learned how to use human speech. That canonically is the reason. Like, I believe that Meowth is level 100, but all his stats went into human speech. Whereas Ash's Pikachu is level 100 and actually maintained that. You do enjoy how they played with Meowth simping? Yeah, for sure. Like, it's less so about, like, Meowth being a simp, but more so Meowth's determination to, like, fit in and be able to, like, achieve his goals that we admire so much. At least that's how I interpret it anyway. Well, it took us close to 3 hours, but we're almost back to where where the save file was, so that's good. Yay! Gallery! You turned upside down! Yeah, stretch and drink off. Thanks for a reminder, Sagami. 1 second. Bachan, water. Meowth achieves something outside of his expected capabilities, even if the reasoning is simple. It's still impressive. My boy worked hard. No, exactly. That's how I choose to interpret it. We just respect Meowth because he worked so hard to achieve his goals. Except he didn't actually achieve his goals, but still. Let me can you name 100 Star Wars characters? No. I could name 100 fictional women. Don't ask me to name 100 real women, though, because frankly, I can't name 100 real people, period. You can name Jake. Shut up. Okay, I don't need that many great balls, but I'll buy 15 anyway. I'm gonna need a lot of supers, though. And 5 revives for emergencies. Lupshito, done. CT, insert 4-digit number here. I hate all of you. Give me a real character name, damn it! I'm a rambling gaming dude. All right, fine. If you really want to fight against Ballery, that's fine too. Okay, hopefully we can find the Growlithe sooner than later. That's 1 Ekans. That's Pidgey. There you are. And this is why I hate having to catch a Growlithe. Are you always going to use Roar? Okay, fine. If you're going to always use Roar, this is why I grabbed all those great balls earlier. Chat, I'm gonna need all the RNG right now because holy cow. This is the only way we're going to be able to catch this thing. Never mind, apparently I don't need your energy after all. Don't worry, people of Earth, I don't need your energy anymore. Okay, what do we want to name you? I think I named you Gumption? Yeah, I named you Gumption. Welcome back to the party, Gumption. I'm sorry you got deleted in the... Oh, wait a second. We're gonna have to look at the stats on this thing. Naughty. Intimidate. Is naughty good? Increase attack, lowered special defense. More than acceptable. We'll take that. Alright, who's getting the box? Dromark? You take care, buddy. We need a bitch, Mithra. Ha ha ha. Why is it that every time we want to make a joke about a girl that we don't like, it's always Mithra? Okay, let me think now. I love Mithra, but she is also a bitch in the best way possible. Like, listen, we like strong ladies around here, alright? I think most people can agree with that. Ooh, just barely managed to avoid getting into a battle there. Pyra, though. She's too nice for my liking. I need someone who will actually stomp on me. Listen, you can like... I sometimes wonder if we actually make Pyra way more intimidating than she actually is. Like how I gave her a freaking gun. Aw, it's not a female Eevee! Damn it. We got a female Eevee last time. Oh, I'm so sad. What the heck do we want to name you? Pyra's too seemingly nice. If you anger her, then you got problems. I mean, you're not wrong. Really, you just cannot compare when Nia is right there. The sad thing is, I'm not into cat girls. Name it Brian. Hello, Gaddy.
Hey.
What's up?
I'm tired.
I can feel that. Okay, let's see here. What should we name this Eevee? Zenlake Chronicles 2 is one of the rare instances you don't immediately fave the cat girl. See, I liked Pyra, but when I saw Mithra the first time in the teaser trailer, I was like, ooh, who's that cute blondie? And now she's part of my brand forever. I'm gonna name you Kevin. I don't know. Like, I was thinking, like, what is the douchiest male name I can think of? Ignore the fact that I have friends and family named Kevin. She's part of my brain forever? I mean, she can be both. I'm okay with both. Gaddy, remind me, was there anything else in the Pokemon Mansion I get besides the tea and the Eevee? I think it was like the soda pop? No, that's in the department store, right?
That's the department store's vending machines. You need at least one of each drink to give to the girl, because she has 3 TMs for you.
Yeah, I know about that one. Roar, Hyper Beam, Dig, Brick Break. Ugh. Is there any? Yeah.
I'm a real. The only move of value in that is Brick Break.
I already have a Brick Break TM is the problem. And even then, who would I even want to teach it to? I guess I could probably teach it to... I guess I could probably teach it to... Nidoking? But I'm just like wondering, like, okay, can anyone answer this? Can Kabutops learn Brick Break? Dig is pretty nice, purely due to ground type being such a great type. I agree, but I'm going to get Earthquake later anyway, right?
Gen 3 Kabutops apparently can learn Brick Break.
Okay. Gaddy, remind me, where do I get Earthquake again?
But the TM?
Yeah, the TM Earthbreak. Earthbreak, ah! Earthquake!
That is TM26, so Not until Giovanni.
Well, that's gonna be a while.
Good luck. Reflect, light screen, and safeguard. I was honestly expecting the last one to be protect.
Protect would have been better.
It amuses me to know that Doduo and Dodrio are capable of learning fly because the mental image ingrained in my head is the animation from Pokemon Stadium where they will run so fast they start levitating.
See, I have it ingrained in my brain with the awkward zombie comic, if anybody knows what I'm talking about. There's an awkward zombie comic where they teach fly to Dodrio, and they just like start spinning their heads like a helicopter. It's kind of great. Is there any other Pokemon in this route besides Doduo, or am I crazy? I think it's just Doduo. You used to have a flying Kangaskhan for purely non-glitchy reasons. How did you get a flying Kangaskhan?
Like you said, purely non-glitchy reasons.
Uh-huh. It was funny seeing her float in Stadium. God. I can imagine. Is this the only double battle in Kanto?
No.
I don't remember where the other double battle is located. Y'all seriously confuse the hell out of all my Pokemon like that. How freaking dare? Oh my god, how high is Ninetales' special defense? I forget, did you give anything? No, it's only fly here. Okay, that's fine. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go pick up Pidgey now in order to be able to fly, aren't I?
Ninetales' special defense is shockingly higher than you might think. It's 100.
You know what? That makes sense because I think its special was actually really high back in Gen 1, so they had to put it somewhere. How else would you have gotten a Kangaskhan with fly? Sky attack, water gun, and water gun? Why'd you have 2 water guns? TM10? What the hell's TM10? Hidden power. Oh my god.
Thanks, pal.
Yo, Alita Lyoko, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. I mean...
Is this really worth the gamble?
Not really. Like, I don't know, like, hidden power is usually really good, but only if you know what type you're getting yourself into. Probably not worth it.
It's usually really good after a lot of trial and error to get it to be like 59 base power.
I mean, it's good if you can get, like, Technician or something. I don't know why I'm doing this right now, but screw it, why not? Let's see if I can get, like, the Psychic TM for a Pokemon. You know, as a kid, I always assumed that you always had to go into a Pokemon Center in every new city in order to register it as your fly location. Actually, now that I think about it, do I have any Pokemon that can learn Psychic? No, okay. Well, I mean, my 6th Pokemon theoretically can if I can get it sooner than later. That being said, though, I think after 3 hours, we have officially caught up to where I left off. I don't need to use the speed up function anymore. But considering how we wasted 3 hours, I think I'm still going to use the speed up function anyway. Ice Beam. I might want to grab Ice Beam eventually. Iron Tail's not all that useful. Thunderbolt is useful. Gaddy, remind me, does Electro learn Thunderbolt naturally? Signo evolves into Kangaskhan? Yeah, totally. There's 1 or 2 to the east of Future, you call correctly? Let me check for Electrode really quick. Yeah?
Shockingly, Electrode doesn't learn any other electric moves other than Spark leveling up.
Is this the only way to get Thunderbolt? It is! Oh, great! Shadow Ball. And Flamethrower. Ah, these are all so good too! Where the heck am I gonna get the material for this?
Let's go gambling!
I don't know if I want to go gamble.
Yeah, that was me when I found out that the Iron Tail TM is stuck behind here, at which point I decided, you know what, I'm gonna teach Charizard Steel Wing instead.
Uno Memento, I am currently checking the location of the items. Okay. So there's an item right here. 100 coins. There's one over here. That's 10 coins. There's one over here. 10 coins. This one has 20 coins. 10 coins over here. 10 over here.
By the way, I never noticed until recently that the Rocket Game Corner's logo is actually a rocket. That's really cute.
I didn't even think about that, but you're right. And that's all the coins you can pick off the ground.
Everything else, regardless, you're spending money for.
I mean, you can get some by talking to the people.
Well, then you didn't count all of the free coins.
Chat, remind me, was there a way to actually guarantee the slots here? Was it just like timing or something? Sigh.
Psych.
Yeah, they're all slots. Hang on, let me see if there's a method to cheat this.
Man, you know what's also raw? You need to sell your soul to gambling to finish your Pokedex.
Yep, that is 100% true. Okay, so apparently there's a cheat method or something like that. I don't know if this is actually true or not, but I'm seeing this suggestion. I'm gonna go try for it. Apparently this is timing based or something like that. Alright, I guess I can give this a shot for a little bit. I don't even know how many coins I'm going to need. I guess I mostly just want to grab TMs of the ones I need.
Well, I mean, what do you need?
Flamethrower would be nice.
Flamethrower, that Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Flamethrower are all 4,000 coins. Iron Tail is 3,500 coins, and Shadow Ball is 4,500 coins.
Wait, could I theoretically cheat this?
Oh, do you want to... Well, this doesn't apply to, like, the TMs, but do you want to know something even more hilarious? The prices for the Game Corner Pokemon are lower in Leaf Green. Well, most of them. Well, some of them, anyway. Clefairy is cheaper, but... Clefairy is more expensive, but Porygon is a lot cheaper.
I think that's only in, like, the original blue version, not in Leaf Green, is it?
No, I'm reading this on Bulbapedia. Leaf Green. It also applies to Leaf Green.
Great.
If it makes you feel better, Dratini is more expensive in Leaf Green. Not that that matters when you can just run your ass to the Safari Zone and catch one for free.
I think I messed up. Hang on.
We're gambling because Limit wants the Thunderbolt TM, because Electrode is a bitch and can't learn any electric moves leveling up other than Spark.
You know, I pressed the A button. Wow, the game actually will not let you get to 7. I'm actually mashing there and won't let you. Yeah, I'm actively mashing to get to 7 and won't let me. That is so mean. Today I learned the game will actually cheat to keep you from getting a 7.
And just like real life, the house rigs the game against itself.
Yeah, they straight up will not give it to you.
I mean, it's easy. Just roll a 7 with it, 7 without. Just roll it naturally. I was gonna laugh so hard if that actually happened right there.
I would have been so mad. I know you theoretically could eyeball it, but man, who can do that anymore? Come on, game, just give it to me! They really just don't want to give it to you. It's so mean. System's actually rigged. I legitimately wonder how many people actually bothered doing this for the Fiesta.
Yeah, I didn't bother even touching the game corner.
Yeah, but I feel like you have a better balance of Pokemon than I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably do.
Like, everyone I saw had way better Pokemon typing than I do. I feel like I'm losing money at this rate. I remember back in the day, I used to be able to, like, actually see the slots move. and figure out the timing of it. But man, this old person eyes ain't what they used to be, I'm just saying.
Local streamer gets laser eye surgery so they can gamble at Pokemon better.
Let me gamble at Pokemon! I'm pretty sure this is actually the real reason why they got rid of gambling in Pokemon games. Just because of how frustrating it is to actually do. Yeah.
Maybe we should make this the thumbnail for this VOD.
Which part? The Psyduck?
This just the misaligned slot here.
We probably could, honestly. Okay. 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 We had our fun. We had our fun. If I got it there, I was going to be... This game's actively taunting me now.
Oh my god!
Yeah, this game's just actively taunting me at this point, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
What are you talking about? You got your payout, just like you wanted.
Yay!
I just need to do that about, 6 more times.
Let's actually see how much I need to spend here. First things first, we don't need to grab anything here. Do I really need any of these items over here, Gaddy?
I mean, I'm not bothering them.
What does
Your
Yellow
browser
Flute do again? Is it cures confusion, I think?
Yellow Food. Now it's Pokemon out of confusion, which is a non-issue when you can just swap your Pokemon out of battle to do that.
Yep. I hate that I actually have to gamble just to find some TMs I need. Back in my day, we didn't gamble. We went to the coast on Cinnabar, see a weird set of squares, get 44 nuggets. Back when I thought Missing No was an actual feature of Pokemon games.
That draws a good point. Maybe save after you've won a jackpot or something.
That's not a bad idea. Yes, I totally been streaming for 9 hours in this 3-hour stream so far. At least now we know that the jackpot is like always locked, so it just doesn't like screw you. Just so like you know, like it will always screw you out over no matter what.
Back when I was a kid, I didn't know this was the song of gambling. I knew it as the song of inviting your friends over for a nice game of sushi go-round.
So the minigame stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think this machine is hot anymore. Lord knows because of that feature. You didn't train Pokemons properly. Did you know how much candy you fed your OG team? Yeah, and by doing that, you also screwed them over because they weren't gaining any effort values. So you're technically making them weaker by doing that. Are you freaking kidding me? Guys, I may have a gambling addiction. Is that why I like Zenless Zone Zero so much? Where I'm like, you know what? I'm okay wasting all my money on digital media that I don't actually need.
Or debatably own.
You're not wrong. Do I really own the characters I roll in Zenless? Or is that my own, like, innate need to, like, act like I have any sense of control in my life? And I'm like, oh, I have total control over my choices. I know I want this. And then you're like, no, that's just a gambling addiction. Okay, this ain't working. Back to gambling! I'm starting to wonder if I should maybe just give up on this futile endeavor. What do you think, Addy?
I don't know.
I just want at least 1,000 coins so I can buy something nice for myself.
I mean, another option is you just wait until you get TN25, which is Thunder.
Thunder's not that great by comparison.
It's more damaging than Spark.
I know it's more damaging, but at the same time, the accuracy's so bad unless you're in like rain. You know what? I'm kind of glad I got rid of game corners now. This is inviting bad behavior on my part.
What's different from this and just another Zenless stream?
Well, for one thing, I'm not spending actual money. Hey, chat, you want to fuel my gambling addiction? Be sure to come to my Zenless streams and give me money. Don't worry, guys. I can guarantee I'm going to pull trigger this time around. I'm losing my mind. You like seeing the art of the Hoyo characters more than playing the games? You know what? I kind of understand that. Anyway, I'm just going to give up on the TMs. I don't think this is going to work out, Gaddy. Well.
Unless you feel like shelling out your actual money to buy packs of coins at the counter.
Probably not. Oh my god, that Hyperfang almost killed me. That's annoying. Remind me, Charmeleon evolves at level 36, right? Or am I thinking of thinking of a different Pokemon?
No, you're right, 36.
Okay, it was either 32 or 36. I couldn't remember which one it was. And it's going to take so long in order to actually teach it Flamethrower because it learns like Flamethrower at 46 or something like that, I think. Growlithe is going to be so useless for the long period.
I'll squish behind the poster. Let's push it. I think it's a funny, understated thing that the protagonist of the Kanto games is just very fidgety and likes pressing whatever button they can get their hands on. A secret switch. Press it. Who wouldn't?
I mean, to be fair, it's also like, oh man, there's like some weird bad guy who's messing around with him. You fought them before, so clearly they were hiding it for a reason. So you had to like push in order to resolve the mystery, as it were. Are you fucking kidding me? You had freaking seismic toss?
Yeah, Macho can learn seismic toss pretty early.
I would assume that they got it like later on.
Seismic Toss is actually pretty goated for casual playthrough because it's based on level, it can basically ignore most type effectiveness interactions.
Mm-hmm.
Your gumption has now died.
I have lost all motivation. After that string of awful luck with the freaking slot machines. What kind of Pokemon team did you have again? I knew you had a Charizard. What else did you have?
Charizard, Butterfree, Machamp, Rhydon, Tangela, and Moltres.
That is a very eclectic bunch.
I was also the option, instead of choosing Tangela, I could have Lickitung.
Would you rather have gone to Lickitung? I kind of would have gone for Lickitung just for variety.
No. It's too much effort.
I forget, is Lickitung still only a trade Pokemon?
Lickitung is a trade Pokemon, and to get Lickitung, you need to... Well, I was playing Leaf Green, so you need to get slow, bro. Your options are either raising Slowpoke to let up enough so it can evolve, which I cannot do. I cannot use a Slowpoke in battle. Or fish it up from somewhere, which the only reasonable spot is at Seafoam Islands. Hi, Gabby.
Hi, Gabby. Hope you're well. Don't mind me, just exploring the rocket hideout on fast forward because I burnt the first 3 hours catching up with where I left off. Because I lost my save file when I lost all my data earlier. And I'm hoping that never happens again, and I don't know why I would tempt fate by saying that. Just unwind for a night? Well, hope that my stream can help you chill. Chat, out of curiosity, which Pokemon game is your favorite soundtrack? Like, I've always heard, like, people's favorite soundtracks from various places. And, like, I gotta say... Like, I know a lot of people are so sick of Gen 1 music, but legitimately, Gen 1 music is just so freaking iconic to me. It's kind of hard to imagine, like, Pokemon music that isn't Gen 1 music for me a lot of the time. Mother freaking, was that a freaking crit? No, you're just a bitch. Okay, I see how... Wait, that was after the burn!
Guts. Oh yeah, it has guts.
Right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I forgot that guts existed. Wait, what was that I just picked up? 21?
Frustration, I think.
That's useless to me, unfortunately. My Pokemon like me too much. Oh, and Oras Oras Ruby Sapphire Emerald. Good choice. If you like the trumpets. You're admittedly the last person to ask about soundtracks. I'm a big fan of Gen 4's music, honestly. I love the piano soundtrack. Then again, the piano's like one of my favorite instruments alongside violins.
In the mainline generations, it's probably just a tie between Gen 2 and Gen 4. Gen 5, rather.
Gen 5 is legitimately really good.
But also what I usually keep coming back to is Pokemon XD's soundtrack.
The only song I know from Pokemon XD is Mirror B's theme, but I feel like that's most people.
Guardian Port may be one of my favorite town themes in Pokemon. It's a very relaxing seaside tune.
Oh my god, black glasses? This is my first held item all game.
Well, you got the Everstone from one of Oak's aids.
That doesn't count.
Well, I mean, when you really think about it, any item can be a held item in your hands.
Snatch. Too bad there's no Dark-type Pokemon in this game.
The elevator doesn't work? Who has the lift key?
Whoops, I dropped the lift key.
Oh no, I dropped this super cool lift key on the ground. How embarrassing.
Thank you, Anya. Here, you can have this leaf I found on the ground. I forget, is there a place for me to rest in this place?
I don't think so. Isn't the Rocket Hideout only like 4 floors, though?
Something like that.
As opposed to Silphco, which is 11. But that one, they do give you a mid-dungeon rest spot.
There's so many moonstones in this game.
Why do Nidorino and Nidorina evolve by Moonstone? Is there some meaning behind that?
Eh. I just assumed it's because, like, they are Pokemon that live near Mount Moon.
Possibly. So do Jigglypuff.
And they do evolve via Moonstone. Usually if I don't notice the soundtrack is a good thing for you as it meshes with the game, personally speaking. I feel that. I don't know, like, sometimes there's, like, that one song that really bops you in the face, though. Like, say, the gym leader music from Gen 8, for example. I know a lot of people love the music from that game, for example. I know Gaddy really loves Hop's theme. Like, you like Hop's theme from Gen 8.
Oh yeah, Sword and Shield soundtrack is pretty good.
Yeah. I love Marnie's theme. I wonder why. I'm sad that she only shows up once in the anime alongside her brother. Those two deserve all the love and attention in the world.
Kears is such a good character.
I like how you specifically will not compliment Marnie ever.
Yeah. I wish Marnie could have left a better impression. It's like so many people were all over her when she was first revealed.
Her design's so good, dude! It's one of my favorite Pokemon designs. Well, not as a Pokemon, but a Pokemon character design.
Oh, when did Ballery get self-destruct?
I've been holding on to that for a rainy day.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
You know, a surprise explosive.
I cannot unhear reading every Rocket Grunt's lines in the same gangster voice that Butch has in the anime.
The name's Butch. Got it? Shoot, what was like the dumb names they always gave him?
Well, it was a multitude of names. One of them was Hutch. Bob was another one.
Now you're just doing it on purpose. Don't worry, Charmeleon, I'll save you. Ignore the fact I'm struggling to get through it. Have you ever, like, let your Pokemon purposely faint because you just could not get through a door while riding on top of a bike? I've done that a few times.
I will make you live.
After I struggled trying to get into this doorway. Ooh, calcium, hello. Calcium increases your special attack, I think it was? Which one was it again? Special attack.
I get it mixed up with Carbos because they both start with C.
I don't know who to throw it on. Probably...
Rex is a missed attacker, but I believe Ballery's only competent attack stat is special attack.
That is correct. It's Cassidy and Botch. You know what's funny? Those two actually do show up again in... Actually, no, was it just Cassidy or did Butch also show up?
They both show up.
Okay. Yeah, they actually do show up in Pokemon Journeys, and apparently they retired from working at, like, they officially retired from working at Team Rocket, and they got their own lives separate from each other, which really blew my mind, because I just assumed that they would always be together. Like, you know how Jesse and James are always meant to be together.
It's rather funny because, like, they spent their entire careers outperforming Jesse and James and Meowth at everything.
But they're the first ones to, like, just, like, quit working at Team Rocket. How the hell did I die from a freaking crit? I'm so mad. Okay, why am I missing Ember all of a sudden? Did I get hit by something that lowered my accuracy?
Really?
I'm still torn on how I feel about how Journeys ended. Like, I'm glad that Ash finally won the competition of being, like, the best trainer in the world. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I'm just torn on whether or not, like, the end result of the other characters were any good. Because it's like... I wish like Jesse and James got like Jesse, James, and Meowth got recognition for all their hard work, but they don't. I just don't know like what they could have done to do that without taking away from, oh, they're the bumbling idiot characters that we love so much, you know what I mean? Like, what would, like, I don't know what I would have wanted them to have done.
Jesus Christ, this is a problem. No, wait, we have double kick.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. As long as Rhyhorn doesn't use, like, Earthquake, I think we're fine. But hey, it's also Intimidate. We're good here.
I don't think I can learn any ground moves at this low a level.
No, but, like, then again, like, the Pokemon games like to cheat with the AI sometimes with their movesets.
And then Giovanni just has Kangaskhan for some reason.
I think I gotta chalk that up to them always needing, like... I think they just needed, like, a Pokemon that looked like a ground type.
Or it just goes to show how Giovanni is such a cruel person that he's willing to kidnap a mother and her child for the sake of power.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a Kangaskhan without his child?
That's what I'm saying. That's what makes this capture twice as heinous. He took the child in the deal as well.
I'm just saying, I believe that Kangaskhan are born pregnant. Here's the Sylph Scope.
I think escape robes work in this dungeon.
I believe you're right.
I think you have to be outside of the elevator.
Whee!
Apparently using a rope in an elevator shaft is not allowed.
I would think that the elevator shaft would be the best place to use a rope. Okay,
I don't
now,
know why you're going.
yeah.
I don't know why you're going this way. You can cut directly through Saffron to Lavender now.
Because I'm trying to dodge the trainers for the most part.
Didn't you avoid all the trainers on this route initially?
Yes, I did. That's why I'm trying to avoid them again.
Yeah. What are you talking about, walking contradiction? Have you ever tried hatching a Kangaskhan from an egg before?
I'm just saying, that baby's there. I'm just saying, we're no better than Giovanni because we totally steal babies too.
So, you want to know what's really confusing? That hatching an execute and then it becomes 6. One egg turns into 6 from a single egg.
I mean, that's no different from, like, Phalanx.
I love Pokemon.
Also, one of those eggs always hatch with a broken shell. That's extremely concerning. I wonder if I would have knocked it out if I actually used Ballery's Spark instead.
Wow, what an idiot. Actually decided to try to use Ember to finish it off.
I know! I'm so glad he's not using Bite! Speaking of execute. Yeah, like that one egg on the top right, why the hell is he got like a broken face? What happened to him?
I would like to point out that that blue is actually cheating. You cannot get an execute at this point of the game when both routes to Fuchsia City are blocked by Snorlax.
What hit me the first time before the confusion? Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's freaking Leech Seed! I was so confused what was going on. I didn't realize they Leech Seeded me. Man, I don't know how I'm going to get past Sabrina's gym. I guess I'm going to have to rely on Bite or something, right? Lynx is such a good Pokemon. You love the silly little guys. They're just trying their best to be the ultimate warriors. Phalanx formation! Even though the phalanx formation is very easily I almost said circumcised. That is definitely not correct.
Channelers, some of my favorite trainer classes in Gen 1.
They're the precursors to the Hex Maniac. I wonder why. Y'all like to see prototype Hex Maniac? Here you go. Imagine, oh no, imagine if you kept losing Sabrina, you had to keep fighting her over and over again. That'd be the worst. How'd you know my favorite gym leader in Gen 1? I can't believe it cursed itself and killed itself. Will it do curse again if I do this? It did. God damn it. Okay, all I'm learning here is just use a leer on it.
Sagami with the base taste again. We love Sabrina love in this house.
I mean, what else is new? Sagami and I shared the same opinions on most things. At least on beautiful women. Wait, hang on. What the hell's an Indian elephant?
Oh, you know, the thing that Pikachu can down with a little bit of static electricity.
Uh-huh. Do they mean Kaparaja? Yeah, totally. Let's go with that.
I mean, it was retconned to become Kaparaja in Legends Arceus, I believe.
Oh my god, really? That's funny. You're going to be known as India, and not because, like, of anything bad, just, like, Indian elephants. I'm really hoping we're actually able to pick up our 6th Pokemon today. Because I can do it as soon as I can get the Pokeflute. And before you ask, no, it's not Snorlax.
And I love the reworked Pokemon Tower music in Fire Red and Leaf Green. It hammers home the angle that they were trying to go for with Pokemon Tower in this game, where a whole bunch of exorcists are here trying to quell the enraged spirits of deceased Pokemon.
Then explain all the Ghastly. And the occasional Haunter. And the random Cubone sometimes. Because technically, they're just catching all these Ghastly by, like, throwing them at us. And some of them also get possessed by ghosts.
I think practically all of them are possessed by ghosts, except for the 2 on the first 2 floors, and the one over there, which is constructed a purified space.
With a cleanse tag. Zombies! Do you think we'll ever get a zombie Pokemon that's a ghost type? That'd be so cool. Or do we already have one of those? The Indigo League episodes where Ash meets the ghost types are some of your favorites. I like that episode. It's just really wild that Ash literally dies.
And then comes back to life.
I really liked the Ghastly episode because it was basically all about, like, it was basically a ghost story episode where it's like, oh man, there's a mysterious ghostly spiritual force around this statue of a lady who totally offed herself. Man, how the hell did 4Kids allow that for Pokemon back in the day, but they can't allow for guns or like Brock threatening to jump off of a cliff if Yugi didn't surrender the duel to him? Like, they totally implied suicide with that Ghastly episode, but not in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or am I misremembering? Wouldn't be the last time Ash goes through death and rebirth? Oh yeah, I'm looking at you, Pokemon Tears.
You cannot kill Ash Ketchum in a way that matters.
Unless you write him out of the show, so technically he's dead right now.
TM10, hello!
TM10 was the hidden power.
Ah, okay.
That's why I haven't been reacting to it. Isn't Houndstone just a zombie dog? It never really gave an Irish Black Hound vibes. That is true. Be gone, intruders. You know what? I don't think we're going to be able to beat this thing with anything but rash decisions. Because this thing hits like a truck! Holy cow, Thrash! Daddy, they killed my decisions.
Damn.
The ghost was the restless spirit of Cubone's mother. The mother's spirit was calmed.
And then all the Cubones here are like, Mom, what do I do now?
And the mother's like, oh, how about you shove yourself into a Pokeball, dear?
But Mom, I can't be a Pokemon for a human. You told me humans are evil, and that's why you wanted to haunt this tower.
Mother was wrong, child. Humans can be good. On occasion.
Just don't go with those people who dress in black. Those people are bad. Decisions has revived itself. We can now make bad decisions yet again. How the hell did Ember do more damage there? I have freaking
Stab.
black sunglasses on.
Is stab more powerful?
Stab is 1.5 times the modifier. And I don't remember how much increases from black sunglasses. I think it's like 10%? Yeah, you know what, that's probably the reason. I'm not gonna forget this! You know what? I give up this life. I am now going to go retire to Sinnoh. Actually, no. Was it Sinnoh or was it, no, it was
Unova, I
Unova.
think.
Huh?
It was Unova, I'm pretty sure. Wasn't it like an Icera city, I think?
Basically, whichever one that had Bryson be the gym leader of.
Yeah, that's Iceris.
This would also be the part where Jesse and James came in to fight me. Okay, do you consider that canon to the games? That Jesse and James totally exist? Or nah? Because I sometimes wonder about that myself.
I've stopped paying serious attention to the Pokemon timeline. Like, sometimes they decide it's chronological, and sometimes they... I don't get it. Poke Flute, yay.
Move that to the top list, and now Awakenings are completely worthless. The game also has literal alternate timelines, and I hate the fact that they do.
Alright, which way are we going to Fuchsia? Through Cycling Road or down the docks?
The main reason we have to go down the docks is that's where my 6th Pokemon is. And plus, we also need to go beat up Koga because we need him to give us a the surf ability. I know we have to go into the Mother Trucker. I know we have to go into the what's it called? We had to go into the Safari Zone in order to get surf, but still.
You know, the Safari Zone is rigged, but I still kind of miss it.
You know what I just realized? I have access to fly now. I don't miss the Safari Zone, mostly because, like, I like the idea of it, but, like, the fact that it's so hard to actually catch any Pokemon, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
I don't know, the allure of it still beats out that part because, like, depending on how it's executed, there are so many Pokemon in there that you can't catch anywhere else.
I think that's actually the main reason why I dislike it, because of the fact that there are so many Pokemon you can only catch in there.
The exclusive Pokemon they have in there are really good, though. Tauros, Scyther, Chansey, especially Dratini.
Daddy, how is this tiny bird going to carry me all the way to Vermilion City?
Really hard.
Okay, that should be enough of an item finder for you, right?
At least 30. Not bad, partner.
Yes, at least 30. Safari Zone is just more gambling. I mean, like I said, it's the overall, like, I appreciate the overall feeling of the Safari Zone. It's just annoying. It's really, really annoying.
I consider it at least less bullshit than the game corner, though.
Yeah, attacked in a grumpy way while still lying down on the ground. And remember, Snorlax is a special attack tank. Alright. We need a name for the big boy. The heaviest Pokemon in all of Kanto at 1,014.1 pounds. Decisions. Corby. We could do Corby. I will say, reminder again that name a Pokemon is in effect. Isn't there a leftovers over here? There's supposed to be a leftovers after you, like, drop, the Snorlax. You have to use the item finder? Why do you have to use the item finder to do that?
What a bizarre interaction.
Didn't say there was an... What? It didn't say there was anything there.
There's no other interaction in the game that makes the item finder behave that way, right?
No, there isn't. That's why I'm confused. That is very weird. Okay, so this is what I was looking for.
You get the super rod, not the good rod, for some reason. No, they saved the good rod for Cinnabar Island, which is funny.
Okay, so I think this is the earliest you can catch the Pokemon I'm looking for. There is the other leftovers from the other Snorlax and another item from Giovanni spawned in his gym that does that. Weird. I knew about the leftovers. I wasn't sure about the Giovanni thing. I just assumed that it was be left there.
Let's go fishing.
That's not what I was looking for, but I do need to catch it. Female horsey! We'll call you... Who's the queen of the seas? I mean, she briefly ruled, right? Like, she was all a queen for about, like, 3 minutes, but she ruled the seas for a while. Hang on, let me make sure this is actually the location I'm looking for. 1 second. Oh, wait, hang on. We got a better location. Isn't it weird that you get the super rod before you get the good rod?
Yes, that's what I was talking about 5 minutes earlier.
Sorry, I am very tired, and I think I ignored you from that.
It's all good. What? What's the problem?
That's a 15% chance to spawn. Are you freaking kidding me? And this is why it's sometimes handy to keep Sonic Boom around. Well, you jump scared me, so I'm gonna call you Freddy. That Gyarados is also cheating? Yeah, it's a level 18 Gyarados. Like I said, this game is illegal. So, everyone, here's our new member. If we have a decent nature and ability for it anyway. All right, now we need to come up with a nickname for this thing. What do we want to name it?
Adamant to play fair, even though you're allowed to use all members of the Pokemon family.
Going to evolve into a Poliwrath, but what do we want to name it? I'm not sure. What do you think, Gaddy? What would you name her? I want something cute, but also badass. Who's a badass lady who wrestles? You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna name her Yor.
Marisa?
Marisa from what?
Street Fighter?
Also not bad. How you spell her name?
Marisa.
Sure, let's go with Marisa. And hopefully she has a pretty decent lineup for her ability and nature. Oh my god.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing for her.
Absorb's not bad when most of your team is weak to water.
It's better than damp. It's definitely better than damp. I don't know, Gaddy. Do we want it to have adamant?
Here's the thing, water's a special type in this generation.
I know, but it's also going to become a fighting type. That's the thing. Can its type set actually even be... Can its, like, base stats even be a mix attacker? It has a 85 physical attack and 70 special attack. You know what? I'll leave it in the chat. What do you guys think? You also do have Arcanine and Charizard for special attackers. That is true. But here's the thing. We're also going to be getting a physical water attacker with Kabutops. So I don't know.
At any rate, bye, Nia.
It's a usable special attack. And Poliwrath's special attack is never quite that good comparably. But we do need an ability... Gaddy, remind me, is Ice special or physical in this generation?
Let me just check the damage category. Survey says Ice is special.
And if I want to teach it ice moves... Frick. I hate to say it, but I think we're going to need a better nature. Also, hey Maniacal, how was Pikmin 4?
What I'm actually confused about is why you didn't just cut out the middleman and catch a Poliwhirl.
Because I like to evolve it!
You can evolve it with a water stone.
Well, I mean, I also wanted to, like, gain levels and stuff like... I don't know. I just like seeing the evolution from Poliwag to Poliwhirl.
You know what? Fair enough.
That's just how I am. Okay, I need a male wrestler now.
Zangief.
If I can spell it correctly. I think that's how you spell it.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Timid is better for its special attack. Ah!
Well, that's not good.
Now we have the opposite problem. What's especially funny is this would work against you in a double battle because your Electro knows self-destruct. No, Maniacal, we can't make the Poliwags fuck. We need to wait until post-game to unlock breeding.
Bashful. Raise special attack. It's neutral nature, okay. And water absorb. Good enough!
We'll take it.
Okay, does it... Okay, let's see if there's any TMs we can work with right now. So long, Poliwag! Here's Poliwhirl.
Another question is, how long do you want to wait until you evolve it?
What's its moveset? It gets Hydro Pump and Belly Drum later on. Do I really want to teach it Belly Drum?
I'm gonna bet the water attack you're gonna want to use on this is Surf anyway.
That is true. And I don't think Belly Drum's going to help us that much. Well, I mean...
It also becomes a fighting type.
Yeah, so Belly Drum would be useful, so maybe level 43 to pick up Belly Drum. I should teach it Brick Break, though.
You're sure as hell not teaching it Focus Punch.
We'll get rid of
Not with
Double Slap.
Not with Belly Drum.
Wait, what's wrong with Belly Drum?
I meant not in coordination with Focus Punch.
Oh yeah, no. You can't do Focus Punch and Belly Drum. That's crazy.
Unless you're running another slot for Substitute. By then, you'll have wasted so much HP, though.
Okay, I'm trying to think. What is the fastest way to get to Fuchsia right now? Probably through Cycling Road?
You're going to have to potentially fight a bunch of trainers on the way. Anyway.
That is true. Hang on, let me think about this here. Is there any Pokemon I can get here in Celadon through fishing? Let's see here. Celadon City, Pokemon, Gen 3. If you're fishing, you can get a... There's a 1% chance of getting a Grimer. I'm good.
Wow, Celadon City, the Rainbow City and home to Erica, the Grass-type gym leader, has a pollution problem in the water.
To be fair, it's only a 1% chance, so it's entirely possible that people are just like dumping their, they're just dumping their garbage into that guy's front lawn for whatever reason.
Does it look like that man can bother anyone? He's stranded there.
Did that Snorlax use a Chesto Berry?
Yeah, they're all holding Chesto Berries for when they use Rest.
Rude. This is why I hate hypnosis, by the way.
This is why I love compound eyes.
Just get in the ball. I say get in the ball. Into the ball. Hang on, let's take this all back now.
Hold on, did I, like, erase something from my mind? Have you hit Celadon Gym yet?
I did not, but that's purposeful.
Alright.
It's because I want to get Kabuto first. Because Kabuto is going to be level 5 when we pick it up. You know, I don't need to catch this thing. Should I just kill it? You know, I'm just wasting time at this point. We're just going to knock it out.
I suppose while you're going through the motions, you should at least make just like one or two stops in the Safari Zone. Well, you're gonna need to go there anyway, but like, catching a lot of Pokemon is going to help to get that experience share.
That is still so weird how this works. Okay, who should I give this to? Probably Zengi for now, since we're going to be raising him up for a while. You know, I really wish it was based on how many Pokemon you see instead of how many Pokemon you catch. Actually, while we're here, hang on, let me see if there's...
You don't have Meowth anymore.
Right. What's the weirdest or most obscure nickname you've given to a Pokemon?
Good question.
Like, I don't really remember Pokemon names all that much off the top of my head. I feel like a lot of my nicknames are very esoteric in nature, frankly. Mother trickin'.
I mean, my nicknaming process nowadays starts off like, I try to think among things I like, and then it goes through like layers of abstraction until it can just sound like an actual name.
See, you know what I do? I just like read the Pokedex and I'm like, okay, what's the first thing that comes to mind when I think about it? And then I just like keep like reworking it until like I'm like, okay, this works. But I haven't been reading the Pokedex this time around, so oops. I am amazed I managed to avoid that. Damn it.
I once named an Alolan Muck Spumoni because it reminded me of Neapolitan ice cream.
See, when you said Spalloni, I was thinking of Dino Spalloni from Hey Arnold, but you don't watch, yeah.
I said Spumoni.
Yeah, I know. I thought you said Spalloni, though.
Ah, yeah.
Dino Spalloni. God, do I have anything that can punch through a muck?
My Primarina is nicknamed Sana with 2 N's, and I actually don't remember how I arrived at this name.
Can I not fish here?
Hey, want to know something funny that this game taught me while going down Cycling Road? If you, like, hold down B, you can, like, stop in place.
Yeah, I knew about that.
Yeah, I didn't. Just thought it was neat.
I'm looking for the Pokemon Golduck. Want to trade for my Lickitung? Alright, we're gonna have to go into the Safari Zone and start catching some Mons.
Oh, I forgot it's essentially Fuchsia, never mind. It's still weird, they hand you, like, the Super Rod as the second rod. Which it most likely will be, because, like, I think it's like your first instinct after finishing Lavender Town is to head south to clear that Snorlax out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Because more often than not, you want to go to the one east of Vermilion. Sorry, I'm just checking what Pokemon are available to me right now. At least the easiest ones I can catch. And it's looking like Goldeen, if I use a good rod here. Can I just say this is one of my favorite city songs in a Pokemon game? I don't know, it just oddly reminds me of like a Saturday morning with its like overall feel when you were like a child. It's like, oh man, what bright new adventures are we going to get on today, everybody?
Slot me down for like Vermilion City and Cinnabar Island, easily my favorite Kanto Town theme.
Both are good. Hang on. Yeah, it's like, its dorsal and pectoral fins are strongly developed like muscles. It can swim at a speed of 5 knots. And I'm like, oh, 5 knots! So like being able to travel underwater at like a submarine. And you know what's the first thought I think of when I think of submarines? That's right, Captain Nemo from 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. So we're gonna name you Nemo. But you all are probably thinking, oh, Nemo, like from Finding Nemo, right? No, I'm cultured. I actually know things better than just that. Get on my level, everyone. Read a book. Nemo from Disgaea 4, Promised Unforgotten. Not wrong.
Nero from Devil May Cry 4.
So shoutouts to Artina from Disgaea 4. Absolute cutie. Love her. Base limit strikes again? I knew that we would feel the exact same way. Okay, what can we sell here? Is there anything to sell? Nope. I think we can buy Ultra Balls now, though. And a full heal, I'll buy 10 of these.
We have at least one Rosalind fan in the chat.
Rosalind is very good. I do like Rosalind a lot. Who is the bestest Disgaea lady ever? Okay, here's the thing, Sagami. The last Disgaea game I played was 4. So I cannot judge anything past 4. But if I were to say my favorite Disgaea lady... Probably Rosalind? Yeah, probably Rosalind. Like, from a waifu standpoint, I like Edna as a character a lot. Fuka's great too. Desko is adorable.
Thank you!
That's the correct answer. Thank you for the gifts of the Barbados Tempest, Sagami. All right. Hopefully I don't miss any items along the way here. Rosalind is best girl. I agree. Okay, if there's one thing I hate about the Safari Zone, why does it have to be the evolution music? Okay, let's see here. Don't mind me, I'm just double checking to see if there's anything I'm missing here. Oh boy, this is going to be annoying. Okay, let's just try this. Fire red items. Okay, hopefully this should be easy enough to like find all of these items here, right? Or not. Apparently no one ever made a map of all the items in the Kanto Safari Zone. That's incredibly annoying. By the way, according to like this tracker I saw in regards to catching Pokemon, they all said just when you're catching a Pokemon, always just throw a Pokeball at it. There's no point in trying to throw a rock or bait. Like that's honestly your best option for the most part. Execute. When I look at them, I think about the broken egg on its head. So, who do I think of when I drop people on the floor and bash open their skull? Babies. And you know what's the first baby that comes to mind in regards to that? Dill pickles. So you're going to be named Dill.
Wouldn't it be more like dill yolks in this case?
Yes, you're entirely correct. Ah, man. Humpty Dumpty? Also not wrong, too. That's not a bad name either. Hang on. Taking a look at this. So there's a leaf stone on the ledge. There's also a full resort to the west of the rest house. There's a sunny day TM in the grass patch that extends to the lake. And a max potion close to the entrance to area 2 on the ground.
Keep in mind, you're only allotted 600 steps in here.
Yeah.
How many steps do you have left anyway?
522. God damn it, I see where the Pokeball is. Ah, whatever, it was just a leaf stone, I think it was. That being said, though, if you actually don't move in place, it actually doesn't take up any movement.
Yeah.
Okay, apparently only Execute want to pop out of the grass today.
You didn't eat your eggs at breakfast this morning.
Was the entrance south or north? I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it was south? Okay, now we're in area 2, I think? Okay, in area 2, there's a Steel Wing TM between 2 trees, a Protein west of the rest house, and there's a Quick Claw near the middle of the area. So I'm gonna have to walk into the middle area. Frick me. Okay. Because the Quick Claw is honestly one of those items you do actually want to pick up for yourself. Okay, if I were to give the Quick Claw to someone, who would I want to give it to? Probably Decisions to speed it up a little bit. Safari Zone keeps track of steps was just a precursor of how accurate the Pokewalker was as a pedometer. Give it an Electrode? Ah, yes, you know, the literal fastest Pokemon in the game.
You ever get the sense sometimes that the Pokemon encounter transition animations are trolling you? Like
In what
at some
way?
point you start associating different rarities of Pokemon with different transition screens, so when you see a Pokemon that is a lot more common than the transition screen would make you think, you just feel disappointed.
I feel that.
It has absolutely no basis in reality, but it's the vibes I feel.
Imagine if you lost all your steps walking up to this person. I'm sure there's plenty of people that has happened to, though. Get rid of Water Gun because it's inherently worse. At least Bubble has a way to reduce speed, so there's value there. Literally the best HM? Mm-hmm. Unless you want to teach a normal type strength. Well, if nothing else to do, might as well go see if I can catch any more Pokemon around here.
can we see Chansey today?
I mean, as long as I don't move, I don't progress the meter.
Rhyhorn.
Rhyhorn's also nice too.
Rhydon is like one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, easily.
Strong, but not too bright. This Pokemon can shatter even a skyscraper with its charging tackles. Would I... Man, why would you bring this into a city? Strength is also good, just not as good as a Surf, yeah.
Ask the people of Kalos.
Yeah, let's just like casually ride around on a Rhyhorn everywhere. No issue. Skybreaker, Sky Slayer. Have a good night, Dirt Dog. You take care, dude. Thanks for hanging.
Night, man.
Okay, you know who can destroy a building with a single punch? I feel like there was a character who did that before, but I don't remember what their name was. I remember now. But I'm not gonna reference them directly. Because I don't like referencing the company that the game was made from. So I'm gonna name you Doombringer. Well, I can't spell the whole thing, but Doombringer? Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you just like manage to tap on your controller, you can actually manage to avoid actually moving. Dumbbringer. Also not bad either. Oh, hey, a neat arena. Man, she observed us so thoughtfully. It's like, they keep chucking balls in my face and transforming me into light to shrink me into the ball. Nah, I'm not gonna run away. The female has a gentle temperament, emits ultrasonic cries that have the power to befuddle foes. Okay, who's a screamer? How many women do we know that are screamers? You know what? I'm gonna name you Samara. Mithra? I wish. She's more of a dirty talker. I mean, what? I guess that's probably one obscure one if you don't know what I'm referencing with that name. But I feel like the name is well known enough that most people would know who I'm referring to. Hey Gaddy, do you know who will actually pop up in this location by chance?
No.
I guess I probably should look at the Bulbapedia on that one. Okay. We're currently in... We're in Area 2, I believe.
I mean, Chansey and Tauros can show up here.
A 4% chance of Chansey, 1% of Tauros. And a 5% of Venomoth.
You could also fish for Dratini or Dragonair.
Am I near water?
I don't know, you tell me.
Yes, we could. And we also have a 4% chance of getting a Psyduck. Or, you know, fuck yeah! I don't know why, but the music being played backwards is really ominous. So how many tries did it take before Chansey actually stayed in the ball, Gaddy?
Plenty.
The horn on its drill is sharp like a drill. It bores a hole in a boulder to make its nest. Okay, you know who else can bore things into holes? And you know who really wants to bore into, like, Yoko's holes? That's right, Kamina. My mom? Yes. Kamina doesn't dig, though? He encourages people to dig. Let your drill be the drill that pierces the heavens and all that.
You know, I always visualize Kamina and Simone as a pair of Lichen Rock and Rockruff, honestly. Because Lichen Rock can learn Drill Run.
Damn it. But no, I can totally understand that. I don't know why this animation going backwards is really funny to me. There we go. Even the young can exceed 6.5 feet in length. It grows larger by repeatedly shedding skin. Appa. Because Appa sheds skin, and that led Azula and her company chasing after Aang and the gang.
Never gonna forget that I found a shiny Dragonair in Pokemon Black.
That's lucky. Isn't it, like, pink?
It is pink with a gold gem.
That's cute. You always forget Dratini's canonically giant? It's not that it's giant, it's more that it's long. Alright, let's go back to Chansey and Taurus hunting, I guess.
Why do I feel like you're inadvertently inviting second height discussion?
What do you mean by second height?
You know, second height. Oh hey, Venomoth. It's just that you mentioning Dratini's length got me thinking about second height again.
I'm actually not sure what you're referring to.
It's some bullshit Maniacal once mentioned.
Oh, is he talking about the freaking, like, width and he didn't know what a width was?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it.
This is totally not cheating, right? If anyone says I'm cheating, may I feel slightly bad about it, but get over it later. Because frankly, I was going to say, may I be struck by a flying ice cream truck, but considering how bad my luck is recently, I'm not going to chance it. Lewis just got Milla's turn wheel from Shadows of Valencia. Or, you know, Divine Pulse from Three Houses, or the Ring from Fire Emblem Engage. I don't think Venomoth is going to stay in the Pokeball at this rate, Gaddy. Never mind. Apparently,
Hey.
I just had to talk about it.
Okay.
The wings are covered with dust-like scales. Every time it flaps its wings, it lets loose highly toxic gas. I mean, let's be real here. How many moth-like creatures that we know of that emits like toxic spores in a well-known space from nerds? Believe me, if I had the space for it, I'd type in perfectly ultimate Great Moth, but we'll settle for Great Moth.
Does Mothra emit toxic spores?
She does emit spores, but not toxic ones, if I recall correctly. Pugb. I could have gone with Pugb. Why am I farming for a Chansey again?
Sweet, sweet Pokedex built completion.
How much do we even have? 42, so we need 8 more.
Remember, 4% encounter rate, ladies and gents.
I've done worse. You've seen me do worse on stream. At least this time I have a fast forward button.
I still love that Chansey short that in the Poketoons series. It's so cute.
Which one?
It's the one with Chansey and when a girl visits the Safari Zone.
I don't think I've ever
visit
seen
her
that
uncle.
one.
Like, she's visiting the Safari Zone to see her uncle, and that encounters like this Chansey that he's always chasing after.
Aw, that's cute. I think the only ones I've seen was the one where that young girl, who has a Nidoran and stole a dude's Charizard one time. And, the time where a little girl transforms into a Gengar and hangs out with ghost-type Pokemon and hello.
Hey!
But yeah, where a young girl gets turned into a Gengar and hangs out with a bunch of ghost Pokemon in her school. She's sticking around a lot longer than I thought she would. So, how many Pokeballs do you think this will take before we catch it, guys?
I swear to God.
If it happened, it'd been really funny. At least 3. 1, 2. 3. Yeah, you were right. Somewhere between 1 and 99. You want to throw up a prediction?
For what?
How many
like,
Pokeballs before we catch the Chansey?
What are the options?
1 through 10. 10 through 40. 40 plus. That's like, what, 8 now? 9. Ten.
How long do you want this up for? Like
11. It's 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes.
There you go.
12. $13. $14.
Predictions up, guys.
15. 16. 17.
Oh.
Well, that's unfortunate. You know what? I guess we're gonna have to pay out the second one. Unfortunately, we have to wait for the timer to run out for that. Man, I wonder how many people are gonna drop all their money into the second prediction now, huh?
What happens if I just click end submissions while the prediction is still going on?
End the submissions, then. Okay, just pay it out. Just pay it out.
Congratulations, you hooligans.
Your second guess was 19. It lays several eggs a day. The eggs are apparently rich in nutrients and extremely delicious. Well, Sagami, since you were the closest and guessed, do you want to nickname this thing? Fine.
Balls.
Her name is Balls? Are we gonna try to find a Tauros now?
1% encounter rate.
I was about to laugh if we found a Tauros immediately. We're finding plenty of Rhyhorns at least.
Alright, picture this though. Shiny Pokemon before Tauros.
I don't think it's that high of a chance, but it would be funny. Can you find a shiny Pokemon in the Safari Zone?
Didn't Maniacal do it once?
I don't remember.
It's like you found a shiny Kangaskhan once.
That is true. Hey, Sandslash, hope you're well. We're currently looking for a Tauros just for funsies. I don't need it for my party, but, you know, just for fun. Do you want to know about the shiny at me? Nah. I just assumed that we're probably gonna find it.
Ah, you're more confident in a shiny than you are Tauros now.
Shh. Let's not get crazy now. Why are there so many four-legged Pokemon in here? I swear to God. Hey, time to pull an Ash and caught like 20 of them. I think it was 30.
It was 30. Literally all of Ash's Safari balls got caught by Tauros accidentally running in the way.
Was there any Pokemon you think Ash should have caught? Because, like, I know Pokemon Journeys basically ended with him getting all the Pokemon that people thought he should have gotten. You know what bothers me? Yeah?
Hippopotaz and Sinnoh and Houndour and Johto?
You know what I wanted? Wait, what was that second one, actually?
Houndour and Johto?
I kinda agree with Houndour, yeah.
I should have caught his wife Latias. True, though. And his brother-in-law Latios.
You know what I wanted? I wanted Gible to evolve into Garchomp.
I'm sure we all did.
Like, why did he get a Gible that never evolved?
Because it's perfect head-numbing size.
I'm just saying Garchomp can still knob.
Hi, Max.
Hi, Max. We're hunting Tauros. It's a 1% chance. We're finding plenty of Rhyhorns, which is basically Tauros, right? I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't have to do this.
For a shiny Pokemon?
I'm not even shiny hunting. I'm more impressed how much Ash can carry. Wasn't he looking around Pupitar like nothing at one point? Yup. And he carried around Hippopotaz on top of his head, even though that thing is over 100 pounds.
Honestly, most of the Pokemon that I feel like I should have caught are answered in Journeys.
Yeah,
'Cause,
Lucario, Gengar for the Haunter that he originally had.
Dragonites.
Okay, when would Ash have caught a Dragonite?
I don't think there's any point Ash would have caught a Dragonite, but like, it just felt fitting because like, it's the Kanto Dragon.
No, I get that. And then he got Dracovic because funny.
Like, Ash's Pokemon Journeys team is the stuff that is the team that writers give Ash in fanfiction, I'm gonna be real.
No, you are 1,000,000,000% correct. I feel like the biggest example of that is Gengar and Lucario.
It almost feels surreal that it actually became canon.
Ash carries Cosmoem. I mean, so does Lily. Which area of the safari are you in? Area 2, I believe. Is there a better location for Tauros? You have a question? What's your question? Why the heck does Ash have a Surfetched? Okay, to be fair, Surfetched is cool as hell.
Surfetched is awesome, man.
Like, that is a very ash-coated Pokemon.
Area 3 has a 4% chance of Tauros and a 1% for Kangaskhan.
Do I even have a... I have 14 steps left. We're not making it.
Yeah, no. That's not even counting, the bug-type Pokemon.
Are you
What the
kidding
hell,
me?
man? What the hell, man?
I'm out. We had our fun. We had our fun.
Oh, yeah, it's not even counting, like, Scyther. And I nearly forgot that Pinsir is also... Scyther and Pinsir are version exclusives.
Okay, so according to the rules, I cannot use another Pokemon for strength. So, who's learning strength here? Kabutops is also an option, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, but Lily is a superhuman due to carrying her mother's genes that Lucamine uses to walk around those... Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Okay, Nameless, it's time to take off your fan art goggles.
Let's be objective here. Lucamine is not stacked from officially speaking, but the fan art goggles are very nice. Poliwhirl? I don't know if I want to give it to Poliwhirl. Lucamine got them hips though? That's real. I don't know. What do you think, Gaddy?
I don't know.
I'm thinking maybe decisions? Since strength is basically a better horn attack? Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah?
If you need any consolations, the move deleter is literally right next to the Pokemon Center in Fuchsia City.
That is true. That is 1,000,000,000% true. Wait.
You need the gym badge.
Wait, who gives me Surf again? I thought, like, I thought Fuchsia was Surf. Wait, which gym badge gives Surf again?
Why are you asking about Surf?
Because I want to be able to go to Cinnabar.
Let me check the Kanto badges again.
No. Surf is... Yeah, Fuchsia is Surf. Fuchsia is Surf, Rainbow.
Oh, wait.
Rainbow badge
Yep.
is Strength.
Yeah, Fuchsia is like... Yeah, Fuchsia's Surf.
Okay, in that case, we're gonna go beat up the Fuchsia gym really quick. I like how in this version, okay.
Yeah, you're still skipping a gym, so have fun. Yoink.
I can't rewind further.
Oh well.
Well, this may be a problem. Okay, well, yeah, this might be a major problem, actually.
Nia will get him, Nia can't get him. Invalid.
At least he's paralyzed!
Hey, remember what you were saving for a rainy day?
You're right. Thanks for a reminder about that. Okay, maybe we need to do a little bit of training, I think. Okay, where's the best way to train? Decisions. I guess we'll take care of... Ooh, do I have anything that can take down a poison gym leader? You know, normally it would be decisions, but he doesn't know any ground type moves unless I want to teach him dig right now. I guess we could just teach him dig? Yeah, screw it, why not? Just teach it dig. Get rid of focus energy. Actually, with Dig, I theoretically should be able to defeat almost anything in there, except for the psychic types. What can I use that can defeat psychic type Pokemon, though?
Psychic. Alright, Hypno.
Coffee and wheezing also have levitate? That is also another problem. You're not wrong about that.
I don't know, one thing I realized when I was building the Pokemon that I was given is that I can't always rely on type effectiveness, and I have to rely on more so stat distribution. This was especially true when it came to using Machamp. It's like, for many things that I couldn't, like, land a super effective hit on, I just needed to find the hardest hitting option.
You're not wrong.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so I know we're going to be underleveled for this, but... Actually, hang on a second. I should go pick up the amulet coin really quick. Usually people prepare for this gym by going through Silphco. You see me foregoing the advantage for Surf, it seems. Yeah, I really want Surf as soon as possible. Also because, like, Surf will allow us to get to Cinnabar Island, and with Cinnabar Island done, we will be able to, what am I trying to say here? With Cinnabar Island, I'll be able to grab my last Pokemon. And I'm gonna need this amulet coin. I mean... Why were we looking for Tauros earlier anyway? Just for funsies. I basically need 7 more Pokemon. It's like, you know what, screw it. Let's see if we can catch a Tauros for fun. As much as I hate to say it, I think we might have to settle for... Yeah, I think we're going to have to settle for beating up, like... Let me think about this here. You know what? I have an idea. I know a way to, like, fill out the Pokedex really quick. We're going to quickly level up Metapod into a Butterfree. And then after that, we'll see. You made the Metapod what? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. You're overthinking it. You're not overthinking? No, you're thinking way too hard. Chill. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm just saying it's a girl and they like to harden. So, like, what more can I say? She was like a skater girl. She said, see you later, girl. She's not good enough for her. Why does Butterfree know Whirlwind? Yeah, Rain Ding, how's it going? We're currently doing a little bit of grinding to try to hopefully get some Pokemon into the Pokedex so that way we can hopefully be able to get the EXP share for this game. Plus doing a little bit of grinding for ourselves. Why does grass types resist, like, fighting? Or is it the poison type that resists it? Is poison that resists fighting? Why does poison resist fighting? Like, if chat can give me a actual explanation that makes sense to me, by all means, but I can't think of a good reason why. Unless it's supposed to be like, oh, like, he can be the strongest fighter there is, but ain't no fighter can take down, like, poison, right? You ever try while poisoned? I feel like that's the case for most things. I feel like most people would struggle being able to do anything if they were poisoned. Woo! Futanari! Hey chat, that's not Futanari's foot. And that incited confusion in all of you. Thanks, Futanari. Just punching a poison thing is dangerous. Also not wrong. Where's my Weedle? There you are.
What are we doing now?
I'm trying to level up Weedle so I can get a Kakuna and Beedrill really quick. Because that should hopefully fill out the Pokedex that we need in order to get the experience share. I also picked up the amulet coin really quick earlier. Oh, so she has 2 of those. See? Now you're picking up on it, Hydra. Okay, now better than to mess with poison, but if you tackle it, it's a problem. Okay, actual question, is touching poison actually bad for you? I thought it's ingesting poison that's bad for you. Or am I crazy?
I mean, touching poison dart frogs is considered very bad, so yeah, I'd assume that there are kinds of poison where touching it is not advised.
Today I learned. Because, like, I didn't realize it can, like, even touch is enough to, like, get you harmed from it. I mean, I knew about poison ivy and stuff like that, but I thought it was, like, essential oils or something like that. Did I just call it essential oils? Skin is porous? True.
HK Silver, how you doing?
Hi, welcome to the stream. We're currently doing a Pokemon Kanto Fiesta. If you want to know what that's about, consider the command for it. Right now, we're currently hunting down for a Beedrill because I want to fill out the Pokedex so we can grab the experience share. Do you know the difference between poison and venomous? Poison is... I know the difference. I just can't remember it off the top of my head at the moment. I was just going to say, like, venomous is, like, bad if you ingest it. Poisonous is to the touch? Or is it the other way around? If it bites you, you die. If it's venomous. If you bite it, you die. It's poisonous. Right, that's what it was.
Ah, so the difference is whose fault it was.
Okay, we just need 4 more Pokemon. Where can I get 4 Pokemon, Gaddy?
Check the Pokedex. Venonat can be found on the route east of Fuchsia.
I was thinking the exact same thing, actually. What if we bite each other and neither of us die?
Well, I mean, I guess you better hope no one catches that at work.
Then you
Make
both
it
deserve
some
it.
You make it some unwanted questions.
Time for some brutality.
Yeah, complete anime fan. Thank you so much for a raid. Breaking kneecaps. Should I be concerned? Yeah, Pokemon Showdown. That's awesome. Were you? Was there a tournament going on today? Hi, Bleach Bummer, Palisade, everyone, Frosty the Dragon, Polar J. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays through games that they normally don't play before, but I'm currently doing a Pokemon Kanto Fiesta from the 4-Job Fiesta folks. If you're wondering what that's all about, basically it's just a normal playthrough of Pokemon, of either Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, basically any of the Kanto Pokemon games. Except you're given 6 specific Pokemon families, and you can only use those 6 families to get through the entire game. And my 6 Pokemon are on screen. Unfortunately, one of them is trapped in a fossil. Ooh, this is not a good matchup. I guess we'll throw in Gumption for now. Or, you know, you can put me asleep too. That's also fine.
April Fool mini tourney. Was there a theme here or something?
Yeah, what exactly was the plan?
Or was it just like a vanilla tournament in like a standard format or something?
Oh, these grass-type Pokemon are so overleveled. Solid team I rolled? No! This team is so bad, guys. I have so many weaknesses to water and ground. Like, I have 4 Pokemon weak to ground. This is actually one of the worst teams I've had to deal with. And it's also rough because I'm also not given a whole lot of, like, moveset options either. Because, like, a lot of my best moves are at the game corner, and I can't grind at the game corner.
Half gambling, half bidding on preset Pokemon. One of you who had a level 100 Turtwig with loaded dice and a bullet seed.
Okay, that sounds pretty funny. Was this, like, all completely random, or was it, like, ideas that people just, like, made up and then, like, you guys threw it into the game?
Battle Factory to its logical extreme. Sounds like you had like a whole bunch of really outrageous preset movesets and Pokemon slapped together. Level 100 Wooper with a punching glove.
It doesn't have arms. There's the
So
Vanna that I was looking for.
You can still learn Ice Punch.
Valerie, please just use one singular Sonic Boom.
Who needs arms when you've got legs like these and so on?
I hate confusion so freaking much. You know what? I bought all these Ultra Balls for a reason. Get in there. That. But yeah, if you guys gotta head out or do whatever you gotta do, thank you again for the raid. We're just gonna be trying to grind up, just to be clear on what we're doing right now. Currently I'm trying to catch Pokemon so I can, like, get enough Pokemon to grab the EXP share. Its eyes act as a radar, enabling it to be active in darkness. Eyes can also shoot powerful beams. What? What?
I want to give Venonat a hug. It's so fuzzy.
But it also shoots lasers out of his eyes, Gaddy.
Is this supposed to dissuade me from thinking it is incredible?
I'm just saying it will probably hurt you.
What if I show it love and affection like any good Pokemon trainer would?
I'm pretty sure touching it would also try to poison you.
It's fine.
I'm concerned. Okay, Gaddy, do you know any other Pokemon I could, like, grab right now?
You never did grab Abra up near Cerulean Cape.
Do I really want to hunt for an Abra right now?
Why don't you just skim the Pokedex? I know you can fish for Staryu near Pallet Town.
That is true. Does it only need Super Rod?
I mean, I use Super Rod. But we've been through the Safari Zone, Palisade. We've caught a Chansey to boot.
Yep, we did.
We don't have Kangaskhan or Tauros. Those don't seem like much worth the effort considering how rare they are.
Well, there's a Horsey.
There's a Horsey.
Are you sure it's Super Rod I used this for? Ooh, Shelter.
Ooh, Shelter. Right, Staryu is in Leaf Green. Shelter is Fire Red.
What a... what a reduction. There is a name we could drop here, guys. There is definitely a name we could drop here, but is it safe? Is it safe for the audience that I have? Knowing my audience, yes, it is perfectly okay.
Did you ever pick up Psyduck? It's exclusive to Fire Red.
I never did pick it up. Where can I find one?
Try fishing somewhere. Route 6, Route 8, Route 11, Route 10, Route 12, Route 13, Route 14, Fuchsia City, Safari Zone, Seafoam Islands, Route 19, Route 20, Route 21, Viridian City, Cerulean City, Celadon City, Cerulean Cave, which you can't access, and so on and so forth. Take your pick.
Does it matter which rod?
Yeah, all it just says on Cerebi is Fish and Surf. I figure Super Rod is okay.
Man, I remember when I always thought you had to move to different tiles whenever you get a not a nibble. But you could just like mash it. Doesn't matter which rod after asking his nickname too. Shh, shh. Don't question my methods. What are the chances of Psyduck showing up again?
What route is this?
6.
You're looking at a 5% encounter rate.
Oh my god. Where can I find a better encounter rate? I don't have surf, that's the issue. I mean, I have surf, I just can't surf. Maybe I need to use a good rod. That changed absolutely nothing for me.
I think it has to be Super Rod.
Huh?
I think it has to be Super Rod.
You said Vermilion, right?
I don't think I ever said that.
Where can I find a Psyduck that's easy to find then?
Oh wait, yeah, is that? Well, I said Viridian.
Oh, Viridian. Okay. Well, I'm finding plenty of Poliwhirl and Poliwags. And a Gyarados. God, imagine Gyarados near Viridian. That's terrifying. Like, it's just like, oh boy, time for me to go on my grand adventure as I walk out of Pallet Town. You see Gyarados pop its head out of the water. It's like, you know what? I don't want to be a trainer anymore. I don't think we're finding a Psyduck at this rate. Let me think of other Pokemon I can catch right now. Wait, I have an idea. And of course I had the idea after we left the location that actually would have helped me.
Yeah, I decided to go to Vikan, and like, it doesn't for fishing, it doesn't really get much better across the board.
Guys, I hate to tell you all this, but we don't need Mithra anymore.
Alrighty, you never traded for Farfetch'd.
Nope. See ya, Mithra!
Relationship ended with Mithra. Chiding is now our wife.
Chiding is now our friend. Man, Mithra just abandoned for a worse Pokemon. I hope she's okay with that. But hey, at least we got a stick out of the deal. Adam after Torna. All right, what else can we get here?
Grimer, I believe, is Leaf Green exclusive.
We could evolve an Eevee.
You could evolve your Jigglypuff. You got no shortage of Moonstones.
That is true. All right, Luna, it's time for you to take the spotlight.
All right, you can trade Mr. Mime for a Mr. Mime using Abra, but that requires you to catch an Abra first.
Correct.
Good luck with that. Yumta, and so on and so forth.
Why does Wigglytuff look so surprised? Done. We don't need to worry about the Pokedex anymore, everyone. Okay, now, how do we want to do grinding? I've had an evolution! I guess we'll go do the Celadon gym then. Wait, I'm an idiot. I flew all the way to Fuchsia and I didn't even grab the freaking EXP share I wanted.
I was like, don't you want your grinding tool?
Okay, give this over to Zangief. We're going to have Gumption be taking the lead here since he's going to be going to the, since he's going to be going in, he's going to need a few more levels before we can actually evolve him into Arcanine.
You know, I just noticed Gumption's a girl.
Yes, she is. I think she was also a girl when I first caught her before I lost the save file. Mother trucker, I need Nia. Well, yeah.
I think there's an opening on the east side of town where you can just squeeze through. Am I?
No, you have to use the tree in order to open it.
Well, who are we not using for this fight? Probably not Botherig. Oh, well, whatever. You have a free slot, whatever. What am I saying? Nonsense, that's what I'm saying.
This gym is great, it's full of women. Before they changed what it was in the later games. This gym's great, it's full of trainers. If there was one gym I was not worried about, it was definitely the grass gym.
Time for Charmander pickers to be vindicated.
I just feel bad for everyone who makes fun of Charmander fans because it's like, oh man, yeah, basic taste. And I'm like, yeah, because we just like dragons. It's all right. And I'm speaking as someone who picked Squirtle. Charmander is a cool Pokemon. I appreciate Charmander a lot. I just feel bad because it's like everyone always makes fun of people who like Charmander because like it's always like, oh man, it's the most popular Pokemon, so they always like showcase it a lot of times. So like I get it. I really do get it because it's like once you're overexposed to something often enough, you just kind of start hating it in general. Just like out of principle, I guess. I probably should use this protein sometime. I just don't know what to use it on. Was Squirtle your first ever starter Pokemon? Correct. I think the order I went in was Squirtle, Totodile, Mudkip, sorry, not Torterra, Turtwig, Snivy, Oshawott, Because Gen 5 happened twice, technically. Do I need Rain Dance?
Do you?
Do I? I'll get rid of Bubbles. Why not?
That technically makes Thunder an option.
Shoot, you're right, it is. I guess maybe we don't need Thunderbolt. Anyway, I picked, Froakie for Gen 6. Gen 7 was... trying to remember. Rowlet. Gen 8 was Sobble. Gen 9 was... Quaxley. Did I ever pick a fire type now that I'm thinking about it? I don't think I've ever picked a fire type. Which is weird because I do like the fire type Pokemon. I would say they're the most consistently well designed. X and Y, you were basically pure fire type. Yeah. That's cool. Weren't the cool trainers basically ace trainers?
I think so.
Okay, clearly I should have gone for Flame Wheel there. That's my bad. Hey, friendly reminder, paralysis is only a 25% chance of happening. Ignore the fact that it happened multiple times in a row.
I have a strange relationship with starter Pokemon. I don't think I ever had my first proper choice with starter Pokemon until Gen 4.
What do you mean by that?
All of my Gen 1 cartridges were secondhand, so I never got to have one where I started from the beginning. I never had a complete playthrough of Gen 2, one that I was satisfied with, so like, I don't have any formative memories of having an adventure with a starter on that time. And in Pokemon Sapphire, I picked Trico, but at some point I must have accidentally released it when it was Sceptile, so my fondest partner that I recall in Sapphire was actually Rayquaza.
So your partner was Rayquaza?
Essentially.
I don't know why, that's really funny to me.
So I guess the first proper choice I ever made as a starter, hi Erica. It was Chimchar. After that I went to Oshawott. I never got to properly play Black 2. I chose Froakie and Pokemon X and Y, but I never finished Y because I found Gen 6 boring. I never finished a full playthrough of Omega Ruby either. Gen 7 it was Poplio, I remember that much. Gen 8 it was Scorbunny, and then Gen 9 was Fuecoco.
Thanks, Erica! Did any of my Pokemon even learn Giga Drain now that I think about it?
Pokemon Let's Go Rayquaza.
Nope!
I have that same Rayquaza transferred up to Pokemon Home. I did that with a lot of Pokemon games last year, I think.
I'll get around doing it eventually. I probably should do it sooner than later, frankly.
I just wanted to transfer up important stuff like my favorite partner Pokemon and some event Pokemon and shiny Pokemon. Including the first shiny Pokemon I ever caught, a shiny Golduck that evolved from a shiny Psyduck that I caught in Diamond.
I think my first shiny Pokemon was a shiny Tentacool because I was just like swimming around in Fire Red. Funny enough. Alright, let's think here.
Let's think here as we approach the 6-hour mark.
It is indeed 6 hours. I didn't realize I'd streamed that long. Everyone remembers their first non-scripted shiny Pokemon? You know, funny enough, I think I did encounter a shiny Pokemon once. Back during my playthrough during the original Gold version. I think what I thought it was a visual glitch, and I thought I had to reset the game.
I think you've told me this story.
Yeah, yeah. It's a bit embarrassing, but it happened, I think.
The most exciting shiny encounter I ever had was probably in Pokemon Shield, where I got to start the game off encountering a shiny Zigzagoon. So I get to go through the journey with a shiny Obstagoon on my team.
Okay, so I think I know what we're going to do. We're going to call the stream here, obviously. I think we made decent progress today. I wish I could have gotten more progress done, but at least we got 3 hours of actual things done rather than spending after the first 3 hours where I just had to replay the entire playthrough in order to get back to where we were. So we got 50 Pokemon, we got the EXP share, we got Poliwhirl, which is nice. We were able to get the Rainbow Badge, we got through the Rocket Hideout, we got to Fuchsia City, we got a bunch of HMs. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. You still remember Bow Wow, my poorly named shiny Caterpie in your now battery gone gold version? Bro.
Aww.
Huge salutes to Bow Wow. I will say this, like, I did replay through the original Gen 1 games recently because I want to 100%. Like, the original game plan I had for getting my living dex going in my Pokemon Home save, what I was going to, in my Pokemon Home account, I was originally going to grab all the Pokemon from the original generations they originated from, so I can only get, like, the Gen 1 Pokemon from literally red, blue, yellow. I cannot get them from the remakes. But then Game Freak were all like, hey, you want shiny Pokemon from Pokemon Home? Get a living dex on every single Nintendo Switch Pokemon game. And then I gave up on that endeavor and just decided, you know what? Let's just get a living dex going for all those Pokemon games, and then we'll transfer them into Home to get the shinies. So, yeah, I've been working on that since then. Alright, well, that's just going to be it for now. Everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. Really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I really appreciate y'all being here. Really appreciate all your support. Really appreciate all the raids. How about we give you guys a quick heads up for the schedule, though? Okay, so my next stream will be on Sunday. We're going to be continuing the Pokemon Fiesta, hopefully with less speed up. The reason I'm speeding up right now is because we don't have a whole lot of time. Wait a second, hang on. Let me look at the schedule. Oh no! Yeah, we have to beat the game on Sunday. Never mind, the whole stream is going to be in speed up mode. I take that back. Yeah, the entire game is going to be in speed up mode, yeah. Because we're going to have to beat the game on Sunday because the deadline is on Tuesday. So yeah, the Pokemon Fiesta should be ending on Sunday then. I'm going to be co-comming over at Lake Stream for the Proton Smash Bros. Doubles tournament tomorrow night at 8. It's not going to at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Consider hitting up the Smash Pit Discord server if you haven't already. The schedule is subject to change, 100%. If there's any changes to the schedule though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42 where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm currently planning on doing a Goofy movie 30th anniversary movie night on Monday where we're going to be watching a bunch of Goofy related stuff while also watching the two main features of a Goofy movie and not just a goof, a documentary all about the making of a Goofy movie. So if you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. I'll be real, I'm kind of tempted showing an extremely goofy movie, but it's also a long movie night, so probably not on that one. Alright, that's going to be it for now. Gaddy, thanks for hanging.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Alright, if you guys have a raid message in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a raid target. Limit zoomies. Not bad. Zoomamon. We'll go with Zoomamon. Okay, but we need an emote to pair with that. What's a good limit emote that we can use? You know, we were talking about Pyro earlier. We'll just use to delete this. Alright, rating with Zoomamon. As for who we're rating, we'll rate Twy. He's currently doing Pikmin 1, doing more Pikmin 1 stuff, so how about we go give them all the love? Alright, well, that's going to be it for now, everyone. I'll catch y'all later. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.